Hi, everybody. Uh, how are you doing? Just trying to find the channel here. Okay. Okay, cool. And I'm really looking forward to watch them playing because I have heard many good things about them, and but I never watched them play. So I'm really looking forward. Uh, I met Sebastian a couple of times, but I never watched him. And I mean, I stopped playing professionally in 2004, and just I'm back on the scene for about 1.5 years. So there are some great players that I just simply missed in all that time period, including you, by the way. Mm. Yeah, yeah, but also you have to be careful that this is always possible, even if you're a very good player, to get some crucial decisions wrong, and then your PR looks horrible, and that doesn't mean that you're a bad player all of a sudden. So it's you have to be always careful with judging a PR from just 1 or 2 matches. That's why it's so great that they're playing 10,
Yes.
and that should equal out. And I guess that if the difference in PR is more than one between the two, which I don't expect actually, that would give a clear indication who's the better player. But
I don't think the difference will
I
be that
expect
big.
it to be much smaller, and so if it's like 0.2 or 0.3, it's not such a big indicator, I would say.
I agree. I just realized, Dirk, that my microphone was off here in the beginning of the live stream. So, welcome
Okay.
everybody. I'm Marc Olsen from BackgammonGalaxy.com. You missed my introduction because I forgot to put my mic on. So, that's what happens when we go live early in the morning.
Okay.
We're
So
still waiting for the match to actually start. Mochy just wrote me and he says that they're ready, and I think the live stream is gonna start at any moment now. Um, yeah,
okay.
so we're still waiting
Yeah,
for.
I'm seeing here Mochy versus Wilkinson, but that is not what I'm looking for, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's another match.
Yeah. So I have to
Uh,
go on Mochi channel
yes,
and
it'll. Mochi will stream it from his YouTube channel as soon as the match starts. So the match hasn't started yet. That's why we're waiting.
okay. So
Dirk,
that's why I see all the old stuff.
yeah, Dirk, what do you think that the PRs will be around over this 10 match challenge?
Okay. I'm hopeful that I mean, to be honest, I don't know a lot about Kazuki, but I think Sebastian is very well capable of playing below 3 on average. So that should be a great achievement if one of the two is getting there. But even like a 3.2 or something on average is still a great result. I mean, if one of the two plays over 4, I would be a little bit disappointed, I would say. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. I hope to see some top level backgammon. This match has been hyped so much. Both players has been hyped a lot. So
Uh,
I would definitely be disappointed if we see an average PR of 4 or above. I would expect both of them to play below a 3.5,
yeah.
and perhaps even in the low threes.
Mm.
I saw
So,
them.
but I saw Sebastian in these BMAP challenges achieve some really impressive results, like 2.8 or something. So that is certainly possible. So, by the way, what do you think
Dirk,
is the most difficult match length?
Hi, Sebastian. Thank you for waiting.
Mochy just released the interview, so I'm gonna start the interview now. Okay, I'm gonna start the live stream.
And yeah, I'm here, first time in Tokyo, very excited. Looking forward to it. Should be fun.
Okay, great. Where I come from?
Cambridge in the UK. I was born. I've been living in Mallorca and Ibiza. That's where I reside now.
Okay. So you actually came from Ibiza, not UK, but originally from UK, obviously.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, Mochy is interviewing.
So how do you feel?
Yeah, I don't have an audio yet.
Yeah. Well, I'm just happy to be here.
The match, the stream is live on YouTube now.
New format, new things to try.
Yeah, I see the three guys, but I don't have an audio yet, so that problem is on my side. Or do you hear them talking actually?
Yes, it's
guy. That's why we're here.
It's going live.
I really don't know what's going to happen.
And by the way, I have some audio problems with your voice, so I only hear some isolated words. I mean, the moment that you switched.
I think mainly probably the first couple of years, just in the bar in Mallorca, just without the cube kind of.
Seb is talking about his beginning of his backgammon career.
Hopefully many more years of backgammon.
So
What would you predict the final PR for you and for him, or whatever?
Okay, it's an interesting question. It's difficult because I'm not very comfortable in this new kind of rules, but I'm excited to try it. I think Kazuki will be very, very good, and maybe.
So where are they actually? Where are they playing?
That would be nice.
In Tokyo.
That'd be nice to see a set of bar.
Okay, so we see some friendliness between them.
Maybe under one. It's probably under one. I was just trying to let him on. But no, I'm just I'm really happy just to be here and grateful that to be part of this.
Okay.
Really means a lot, and a lot of fun to be here, first time experience Japan, Tokyo, see my friends, and look forward to it. So.
Okay, great, thank you. Speaking of the rules of the entire series, let me explain. Of course, you guys know it. So we are going to play 10 7-point matches, and if you win a match, you get 1 point. That's for sure. And if you win and outplay your opponent by PR more than 0.5, you get also 1 point. Even if you lose, but you outplay your opponent by 1 point or more, you could also get 1 point. So in this case, it's like the winner gets 1 point and the PR winner gets 1 point. So it's essentially it's a tie, right? So after 10 matches, we will the total score will decide the winner. Okay, so basically the match winner and the PR winner get the point, right? I mean, as long as you could outplay by your opponent by certain margin. So it's quite interesting because not only you beat him, you want to beat him by PR, also you have to play defense, right? And the other thing is that the time control is different. We will have 30 seconds for every move, right? 30 seconds is guaranteed. And if you spend more than 30 seconds, then you will spend time bank. We have 1 minute time bank 7 times. That means, say you spend like more than 30 seconds, the first time bank will be gone. Now you have 1 minute to sing, and you cannot use like 10 seconds of the time bank. If you start using time bank, whole time bank will be gone. So basically you can sing only 7 times per 7-point match.
Okay, so Mochy is explaining the clock settings. We'll get back to that later on.
Touch move. It means that once you touch the move, touch the checker, you have to start the move and you have to finish the move. So you cannot play like, for example, say you're like double three and play 2 down, then think about the rest. You cannot do that. Once you started the move, you have to finish the rest. I created this rule just because of the viewer friendly. I think it's okay, right? Acceptable.
Yeah, I think the viewers really going to appreciate the setup.
And the
And Mochy explains that they will play with the touch move rule,
also
like in chess.
The PR will be notified every game. Like game 1, after game 1 finished, the match recorder will tell you that your PR is 2.3, your PR is 2.5, whatever. So you can, take it into your strategy. Pretty much. Are you ready to play?
Yes,
Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, let's do it.
Okay, so Mochy finished his interview here, and finally we're ready to start the match.
I heard they're playing you said they're playing touch move?
Yes.
That would be terrible for me because I need to visualize.
Dirk, I need you to mute your browser because I'm getting background noise from you. Okay. Yes, they're playing touch move, that's right. Oh, now they're coming back to the sofa. What's going on here?
No, that seems to be somebody else.
Ah, okay. It's the commentators. Okay, so this is Grandmaster Michi and Grandmaster Hide on the left. Okay, so this is the Japanese commentary. Okay, I'm just gonna mute their their Japanese, and we can talk about it in English. Okay, so what we just saw was an interview by Mochy with both players. I'm not sure if you heard the audio, Dirk, from the.
Yeah. I turned it off, so I only got this. What you said about the touch move rule. Are there any other special rules?
Yeah, so Mochy explained about the rules. Yes, the touch move, which means that if they touch a checker, they have to move that checker, as in chess, and then they play with a very special clock setting that I haven't seen before. The clock setting is the following: you have 30 seconds per decision. If you spend more than the 30 seconds, you will use one of your 7 time banks, which is a 1 minute time bank. So if you go above 30 seconds, you have now 1 minute to commit a move. And so when you do that 7 times, you won't have any time bank left.
Okay, so then you just have to do every move within 30 seconds. And were they allowed to practice those settings? Because if I would do that, well, I'm an old guy and not very flexible and all that stuff. But if I would do that for the first time after having played so many matches in the standard settings, I really would get confused, I think, doing that for the first time in my life. So, if they had any chance to practice, or were they informed? For sure, they must have been informed before, and so they should have practiced it.
I would assume that they have practiced it. This could be one of those things that might give Kazuki a slight edge, because I assume that he has played with this more than Wilkinson has.
That's true. And also, I have to revise that my PR estimation, because I think with the touch move settings, and these settings are more difficult for the players, certainly more attractive for the spectators, I would say, because sometimes it's just like, hey, 2 or 3 or even 5 minutes on a decision, which is possible under the old settings, is I wouldn't say boring, but then the commentators have to get creative too.
Yeah. Okay. The match is about to start. The players sit down to play. This looks like a good setup. I can see that we have a webcam on the top left, and we have the XG feed as well on the left hand side, and then we have Mochy's P40 board. And is it an iPad with the clock? I think it's a tablet. So that's good.
It looks like.
Mochy is still explaining something.
And
Okay. And we're ready to go.
Backgammongalaxy.com
and what is this
presents
strange? You see that the pip count
Backgammon
here on
Pro
top and
Analysis.
bottom doesn't seem to be very realistic.
I think that they're gonna change that. It's probably just the XG of the transcriber.
Okay,
It's
okay.
set to one random position. There it is. Now
Yeah.
we have the.
Okay. Okay. So I'm really curious to see how this format impacts the play.
Yes. It's interesting if that will play a role.
So
It shouldn't though, right? I mean, if it does, then it means that they haven't prepared well enough, I guess.
yeah, but I still think even if I practice, since all my life I also depended on visualization. It still would impact my PR to not be able to see the two resulting positions of two different moves and compare them visually. So, but other players have different styles, and I think I'm among those guys who annoy their opponent by moving forth and back and looking, and so.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually, it should be more spectator friendly to avoid that.
Mochy just notified me that Wilkinson has just left the room to go out for a smoke. So I guess we're gonna wait another 5 minutes until the match starts.
So that there seems to be some tension. And so, is there any prize? So Mochy was talking about some sponsorship, or is there anything to be won?
I think that at the moment there isn't, but I'm not really sure if they had some side bets or some free roll prize or something like this. But to my awareness, I think that it's just an exhibition match where they're just playing for their pride.
Yeah, and also I think for both of them, it's just since they're relatively new to the scene, and I think it's a good way of improving their name recognition and their standing, and I mean, and also to participate in something that Mochy is doing, and to be chosen is already an honor, I would say.
I agree. I think that the fact that they don't have any money on the line is not going to impact their play.
Yeah.
I think they're really motivated to show the world that they are strong players.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember back in the day when I was playing in the 90s, it was more like you were trying to be a little bit below the radar, and but nowadays it's just the other way around. I mean, people want to show and I think that's good. I mean, that's really good, because that makes it closer to sports. That the best players want to show their strength to everybody, and
yes, I definitely agree that there has been a big change there. It's very difficult to be a professional money game player nowadays. You still have a couple of players doing it, but it's very difficult. So I definitely agree that backgammon has moved more towards the sport. For instance, 20-30 years ago it was closer to poker. I think now it's closer to chess.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's a good thing. I mean, it's just gets it like. I mean, when I was asked and people heard about it, to many people who didn't know, I mean, it was serious back in the day, but it sounded a little bit like some shady business and something, and like, which it wasn't, by the way. I mean, even 25 years ago, but still, with all these live transmissions, I mean, that is really also great to promote the game as a whole, I think.
I just see in the chat that Justin Nowell says that they get a free trip to the Australian tournament, I think. Okay, so that's pretty cool. There is so
there's some.
Yeah. Dirk, did you play online back when you were playing as a pro?
Yes, absolutely. Even I played high stakes on GamesGrid, which is now Gridgammon, but that was more like, I mean, for example, I played Nag Ballot for high stakes online, but then or even for a little bit lower stakes, Kenji, for example, and it was always like you settled on the next tournament. So you wrote the points down, and on the next tournament you met, you just settled. So yeah, I did that as early as, I don't know, 96, 7, I don't know, but
okay. I started my backgammon career playing money games on Play 6.5, and I think that was probably back in 2003 or 4 where I started when I was in high school. So that's how
high school. Oh, that was unlawful.
Yeah, you know, I got just got hooked on the game.
Yeah. Well, cool. Yeah, but that is how many players start nowadays. I mean, or most of them actually playing online and having played already for 5 years before joining their first live tournament.
Yeah. Yes. I think I'm just gonna play the intro now, Dirk, because the match is about to start.
Okay. Cool.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Backgammon Pro Analysis.
Okay, so the players are set. I think that finally they're gonna start. So this is a 7-point match, the first match of the 10-match series. Wilkinson still looks a bit tired, he's yawning. He went out for a smoke before the match started. Kazuki just looks calm, and I think Mochy, or maybe it's the technical video guy telling them some technical stuff. I see them nodding, listening.
So Kazuki has home court advantage here.
Yes, he does, and I expect that he will have the advantage on the clock as well, because I assume that he has played with this clock setting before, whereas I know that Wilkinson, he told me yesterday that he'd never played with this clock setting before.
Okay, so that makes all that said, that makes Kazuki a slight favorite, you would say?
I think it would give a slight edge to Kazuki, but I'm not sure if he's the favorite or not. I simply don't know Kazuki well enough. I know Wilkinson very well. I played him just 2 days ago when he arrived to Japan. He arrived and he hadn't slept for a full night, and we played 2 7-point matches with speed settings on Backgammon Galaxy, and he played like a low 2s and a high 1. So he was
he's a young guy. I mean, doesn't know fatigue or anything.
So yeah,
but the settings might throw him off, at least in the first matches. It would be interesting to watch if there is an improvement throughout the series for Sebastian, getting used to that really unfamiliar settings.
Yes. Are you familiar with the Game 1 syndrome, Dirk?
game one syndrome, I noticed, I don't know what it is, but I noticed myself that sometimes I butcher game one. I'm just not really.
That's the game one. That's the game one syndrome.
Okay, so then I'm very familiar with it.
Yeah. It's just like sometimes your brain just needs to get into the pattern of the game.
Yeah, and sometimes you just feel like you really don't get into the rhythm of the match, and it's really tough. And sometimes you are in the zone right away, and it's difficult to control.
Yes.
So standard opening moves and hit and
still pretty standard.
And come down, I suppose.
I guess you always make the hit here, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no
but
reason.
now, since it's touch move, you have to.
Of
so
course.
if you put the checker on a place, and but then you drop it on a place, then you have to leave it there. But then you can move it again, I suppose. I mean, that's no problem.
Yeah, you just have to touch the checker. Oh, now we see an aggressive play from Wilkinson. He's really aggressive with these opening game hits. It's kind of like I just made the commentary a couple of days ago again with his match against Mochy, and he had several moves where he opted for the aggressive loose hit.
Yeah, and I think he shouldn't do that when he hasn't got enough material to back it up. So
I agree. Mochy has a good rule for these positions, which states that making an outfield point is almost always better than hitting loose.
Yeah. Only if you're really stacked on the 6 point, maybe with an extra checker on the 6 point, it might have been right, but there wasn't even a need to unstack the heavy 6 point.
Yeah, but even then, usually making the outfield point is still better.
Yeah, unless there is some tactical reason that you have to keep the other guy on the bar because otherwise he can make a valuable point or some tactical reason. So now he should make the 5 and split to the 5. Yes, good play.
I agree. Yeah. Dirk, I noticed that I think you're just 1 second ahead of me. Do you mind if you just pause and play real quick on YouTube just to synchronize?
Okay.
So we see the stream with the exact same timing. Otherwise, you'll be cheering for good rolls before. Before I see
before you see them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, a very strong double force for Kazuki. He made a slight error there, Kazuki.
Yeah, I wasn't. He played it just. He played it just insta quick, so I wasn't able. Because he's way ahead in the race, and since he has got access to the cube, he could just decrease the volatility and try to get to a to a good cubing position.
Exactly. So, since the cube is in the middle, he should have played the low volatility move and
as a favorite.
Aim for a cube next time.
Okay, that's a hit. No, I was really that's with the strong board.
Wow!
And,
wow! This is huge.
That hurts.
Wow!
Mochy should be
wow!
Really disappointed by this, but.
Oh, Kazuki.
First game syndrome. Yeah. I mean, it was so.
Exactly. That's the first game syndrome.
Yeah.
He's outboarded. He's way up in the race. There's absolutely no reason for opening up like that, giving that many hitting shots.
And he got punished.
Oh, yes.
So what's going on here? I don't. Okay, double aces. So wasn't there? It was so fast. Wasn't there a cube in between or something?
I think it wasn't really good enough because he still had many checkers stuck in Kazuki's home board.
Yeah.
And then he made the double hit, but then Kazuki ended with the double aces. So
okay, No, I'm.
But he's thinking
Because
about it.
I see the rolls on the XG stream. I mean, it's a little bit delayed, so.
Yeah, and by the way, the feed is set up in a bad way. Oh, we see the cube because we can't see the PRs in the feed. Let me notify Mochy.
Yeah, but we are now, of course, Kazuki is in the beginner range because of his huge, what was it, quadruple blunder?
It was a triple blunder.
Triple blunder, yeah. So double take, correct decision.
Very good decision by Sebastian, I would say. He was on the bar, but he's cubing since he has a much more pure and flexible position.
And you have to look out always for market losers, and closing the 5' definitely is a big market loser in many variations, because in a priming battle Kazuki is very badly placed. I mean, and then if it goes like it goes right now, there are also quite a few gammons in for Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
But everything started with this really. I mean, did Kazuki even think about doing anything else but hitting?
I would assume so, but actually,
yeah, no, it was so fast. I can't remember, but I mean, he has. Remember, you have 30 seconds for each move. So I get the feeling that
he can make
they are not really using enough of their 30 seconds at the moment.
Yeah,
it seems.
So Wilkinson has his 6' now. That was a strong roll, double deuces.
Yeah.
I think, Dirk, that Kazuki did use quite a lot of his 30 seconds. But since they are playing with the touch move, we can't really follow their logic as it plays out. So we have to wait until they have decided, and then they make a move. But he did spend some time thinking about it.
Okay.
Okay, so Kazuki might come up with a bit of prime himself here.
Yeah, and if he makes the point, then there are some bad numbers for Sebastian, like a 2-4, 1-4.
Yes.
I know it's.
What's that? 3-4.
3-4 is a great number. So basically, there's almost no chance for Kazuki now to build counter prime and let the 6' crack.
No. It's gonna be damage control from here on.
Yeah, trying not to lose a gammon.
Yeah. Oh. I just notified Mochy that we can't see the PRs because of the feed settings. Mm-hmm. The graphical settings hasn't been done properly.
Okay.
What? Ooh,
another blunder.
Another big. He didn't play safe. He should have safetied the blot.
Yeah. I mean, he's still not in damage control mode.
Wow, this was a 150 blunder. Yeah, you can't have the 5th checker hit. It's too much. It's way too much.
Yeah, and also you have plenty of time to. I mean, you have already one checker on the 22, so you are not really too worried to be forced off the anchor or something like that. So it was just reducing the number of trap checkers. But now, there's still some fight. There's some bad numbers still. This might if.
Yeah, Kazuki is priming himself. So that was a good play from Kazuki, by the way.
Yeah,
slotting.
Absolutely.
Trying to get a counter
And now
prime.
he fans, so some hope. Will he crack? No, he won't.
Yeah.
But he's still behind. I mean, he cannot move the checkers from the. No, it's 5-4. I saw 4. Okay, now that should. Now it's really damage control.
Yes. Dirk, I think you're still 1 second ahead of me. If you could just pause and play.
Okay, so when I see the number, I wait a second and then.
No, it's just give me I think you're just 1 second ahead. So if you just pause and play for 1 second, then that's fine. Okay, I think Kazuki is showing a lot of inexperience here. Going into the game 1 syndrome, he's probably a bit nervous and.
I mean, he's a young guy, and the pressure is on him. I mean, I think at that time of the day, at least, many more Japanese should be watching. So maybe that's also a factor. So that maybe that is a home court disadvantage in a sense.
Yeah. Mochy is telling me that they will fix the PR graphic soon after this game, he says. So we can see the PR. It's always funny to see the PR battle play out. And currently we can just see that Wilkinson has played world champ level in this game, which means he's played below a 2. And Kazuki has played an intermediate. He's really butchered this game, basically. Yeah, what a horrible start to the young guy, Kazuki.
Yeah.
Really, really bad. 2 big blunders, and 2 blunders that was quite unnecessary. It wasn't complicated, the positions really.
Yeah, although, I mean, decision-wise, it seems like he had, I mean, most of Sebastian's plays so far have seemed to be pretty straightforward.
That's true.
That's so.
But I think Wilkinson made a good decision with the cube. That was a borderline decision.
And by the way, are we synchronized now, or?
I think so.
Okay, cool.
I think so. The way I noticed was your timing of commenting on what happened. I just saw it while you were saying it, which means that you must have seen it a couple of seconds before, 1 or 2 seconds before me.
Maybe I'm further to the east.
Could be.
And closer to the east.
Could be.
Signal is reaching me.
So how much gammon do we have in this position, Dirk?
Pardon?
What are the gammon chances for Wilkinson in this position?
I would say should be. Oh, that is really difficult because with the ace point games, but 5 on the 3, I mean, should be like 30% or something.
We just saw it in the.
Okay.
XG
So what is?
It was a bit higher. It's 42%.
42.
Yes, there's a lot of gammon. It's a long race to catch up.
It might be that Sebastian could do some. If Kazuki really destroys his board, to do some nice trapping stuff. Now the plan for Sebastian right now is keep the 6' as long as possible. I would say to stop any checkers from escaping, and don't know if he can do some additional cute plays. Like sometimes it's right to do some recirculating plays to pick up an escape guy or something, but I don't know if that is the right. For example, in those positions, you force him out with a certain number to pick up another guy, and I think with 5 checkers, we're probably not going to see that.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think I don't think we're gonna see a trap play here. It wouldn't really make sense. You're already winning so much gammon just by racing.
Yeah.
I think he should just focus on clearing his points and playing as efficient as possible.
Yeah. Either he keeps the prime, or he can leave a blot to be hit when he clears the first point. I mean,
I think this is a play.
That would be interesting.
That's a good move.
If that blot still remains there, now it's not that attractive anymore.
I think this 3-2 was a very good play from Wilkinson. It's a move that I learned from Mochy many years ago in Cyprus. I didn't really understand why he played a checker, why he basically buried a checker. I assumed that it lowered the flexibility, but it's a race thing. You simply move more pips before you break your prime.
Yeah, so that's one more roll where the other guy cannot escape.
Exactly, you get to keep your prime one more roll. True.
Yeah.
Oh, he made a slight error there.
8-6. So so will they show what would have been right, because that's the point that I was making. See what I was referring to? You just leave the blood for the recirculating trap play. Wasn't a big deal here, but it would have been if Kazuki had a blood in his home board. Then for sure it would have been right by even more to not clear the point but leave a blot there. So in case the guy rolls the escaping number, then you have the checker hit and pick them all up again and increase your gammon chances.
Very clever. And another detail, it was the bar point that he was lifting with the right move. So it would leave the 4s as his escaping number rather than the 5s.
Yeah. And also, and then if he rolls for 1 or for 2, that checker even gets stuck there, and you have more returns if you get hit.
Yeah, exactly. That would have been the expert play, but Wilkinson didn't find it.
Yeah, but it's not a big difference.
Yeah,
so
difficult to blunder in those kinds of positions.
Yeah, but as I said, if Kazuki had the blot, it would have been clearly right to.
I agree. Yeah, because he would be forced to hit.
Okay, nothing special going on. I think
the gammon rates are a bit lower now.
Yeah, Kazuki. That is what I was about to say. That Kazuki actually has decent chances of saving. So I think the 42% that you mentioned when Sebastian had 6 prime also took into account all those cute trap plays where you can pick up more checkers, and so that should increase your gammon wins.
Good point. Yeah, and perhaps Wilkinson didn't get the maximum out of it since he missed the right play with that 3-2.
Yeah, but it was super close anyhow. I mean, so we shouldn't be too critical. But a very good start for Sebastian, winning the game, maybe the gammon, and being really comfortably ahead in the PR challenge. So Sebastian has to make some really big mistakes himself, and Kazuki has to play almost perfectly to overtake him in the PR challenge in this match, I would say.
Yeah, very strong and comfortable start from Wilkinson, and a big fumble from the young Kazuki from Tokyo. But hopefully it was just the nerves and the game 1 syndrome at hand. And hopefully we can see Kazuki pick up his game and play better from here. Does anyone know if Kazuki has a BMAP rating? And if so, feel free to write his BMAP rating in the chat section, in the comment section.
So they're still struggling to get the PRs. On screen. So also it's also quite. I mean, according to XG, Kazuki gave away 5% over 5% winning chances on the first game. At 0-0, that's pretty significant. So what happened here?
Kazuki made a mistake. Not running, and then Wilkinson made a slight mistake, not hitting, winning a bit, giving up a little bit of gammon.
Anyhow, he'll probably need a big double or some big numbers to.
Yeah, I don't.
No, maybe. Kazuki is crawling home, so there's if Sebastian is not. Is not going to have a miss, but he's got a miss himself, so seems that Sebastian is not really interested in winning it, and Kazuki not interested in saving it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
there it is.
He heard me.
Yeah.
So So Sebastian will lead 2-0. So for the next game already, Kazuki has to be a little bit more aggressive with the cube. And especially already at those scores, looking a little bit more for gammonish positions. I mean, slightly, but 2-0 is already changes a little bit of the dynamic in the match regarding cube action.
Definitely. Okay, so we see them now starting to change the graphical design. So we will see the PR battle. I'm just gonna play our jingle, Dirk.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Backgammon Pro Analysis.
Yeah, so we just have to wait until they've fixed the graphical design so we can see the PR battle real time as it plays out.
And actually, if you see Sebastian's face, you couldn't guess that he just won the game and that he had a great start. He still looks like a little bit, sleepy maybe, but like.
I guess that's just the way he looks.
Yeah, I know. I saw him. When I saw him in Trier, he always had a big smile on his face. And now the smile is back. That's great.
Yeah.
I mean, he should be smiling, looking at the PR, and it's actually gonna be very tough. I mean, it was good news in two ways that Kazuki avoided the gammon for him, because in one way, of course, it's better to be down 2-0 instead of 4-0, but also now he can hope for the match taking longer, and so he might get back into the PR battle as well.
It was definitely Kazuki's advantage to save that gammon in both ways, yes. There was a lot of equity saving that gammon. Of course, we shouldn't.
PR will be tough, a lot tougher than winning the match, I would say. Especially since you play against Sebastian and you can't expect him to make too many big mistakes.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's probably like a 4-1 favorite now to win perhaps even bigger.
Even bigger. I would
probably even bigger.
If you would, if I had to give you 4-1, I think I would let you bet on Kazuki, on the PR, of course.
Yeah.
So they haven't used any of their extra time.
We still see 7 here on the right hand side on the clock.
Okay, yeah, of course.
So they both have all 7 of their time banks left. And to those of you who just tuned in, the match is played with very special clock settings. They have 30 seconds per move, and then they have 7 instances of time bank, of a 1 minute time bank that they can spend throughout the match. And after they spend all 7, they don't have any time bank left, and they have to rely on the 30 seconds per move. Okay, so we're off to game 2. Let's hope Kazuki...
opening, like the first game, Kazuki starts out well, making his 3-point, and now I guess Sebastian has to enter on the 4 and playing 13-11 would be my guess. What do you think?
Dirk suggested play. I think that's probably the right idea. I don't think it's a mistake really to come in on the 23 and go up to the 20.
Yeah.
I think it's probably pretty close between those two plays.
Yeah, but he chose the right play, and great number. And now we are probably already into cubing territory for Kazuki.
I agree.
As we have so pip count, I think he should give a double here at that score.
I agree. He has 13 hitting numbers in the outfield, and he also has like double sixes, double threes.
Yeah, and
blitz.
he's still he's ahead in the race, leading in every department. So
yes, that was a very quick take from Wilkinson.
yeah, and that score even. But okay, it's
close.
such an easy take for money, or I mean, for money you wouldn't hesitate. So probably it's just it's difficult. At 2-0, you think you don't have to adjust that much. Another blunder.
Another blunder from Kazuki. He made a blitzing move when he wasn't supposed to.
Yeah, not enough material.
Exactly.
Much better positioned for the priming, but I think he felt he had to get something going and go for the gammon. Went down in the match, but
yeah, it's just the wrong idea. As you said, Dirk, he has too little blitz material. It's not his game plan. He should make positional moves. And there's another one. What did he play? He played out to the 18 point.
He should have probably brought down material.
Yes, this is too much. He's giving too many good shots for Wilkinson to turn the game around. He has many hidden covers here.
Oh, he should have made the ace point.
Okay, it was close. I think it was
to be
close.
consistent with the
game plan. I think it was close. He could have played 13-7 as well. It was close between 7-1 and 13-7.
Now a great number.
Mm-hmm.
So
he's really fumbling around, Kazuki. He hasn't found his groove yet. Quite the contrary.
But it's the first match, but even now for the longer challenge, I mean, they do the PR over all matches. It's getting already difficult to compensate. Up. Even if you look ahead 10 matches, he should. I mean, he doesn't do it on purpose. So
I see that Dmitry Ubukov writes in the comments that Mochy said after each game they can see their PRs. I think it's after each match, Dimitri. I don't think it's after each game. So they won't know that Kazuki won't know that he just slaughtered game 1.
And is also not too well positioned in game 2 PR-wise. Position-wise, that is a pretty even game now. Maybe... I mean,
I think Seb has the edge now.
Yeah, now after making the 3-point, if Kazuki
needs to enter,
has to enter, and now great number, but now the ace point really hurts him. I mean, behind the anchor, and
yes,
he had such a nice priming position.
Kazuki has Wilkinson has a lot of contact value here from the deuce point, since Kazuki has made the ace point.
Is he supposed to hit? Usually you are. I mean, yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah.
He still has a good offensive game going on. There is a fan. I think you're still a little bit ahead of me, Dirk, with the stream.
Okay, so I will pause it.
Just for 1 second. Pause and play for 1 second.
Yeah, I did it for 2 seconds. Maybe now you are ahead.
Yeah.
So 5-2. That's an awkward number, but no, I would have.
You think it's too safe?
Really?
I like it.
Yeah.
It's.
I was thinking about leaving the bar slot, but maybe it wasn't
too much.
It wasn't necessary.
Yeah, it was too much. He's outboarded still. And there's quite a lot of hitting numbers if you leave the bar slotted. Also, he would have to play some other moves. He'd probably leave the blot on the 10-point still. So you have.
Yeah, and also, I mean, since he has to move the material inside the board, he doesn't have enough material to cover the bar comfortably.
Exactly.
Another blunder. Wow.
He exposes himself. That's one of those moves where you should just play it ugly. You should have just cleared the blot on the 10-point. And kept your midpoint. Instead, he just opened up his legs and say, "Come and take me."
Yeah, but I've got the feeling that he's playing very fast. I mean, all those moves where he blundered, I still have the feeling he takes a maximum 5 seconds. I think that was more the 2-6 blunder now. That was like an insta move.
Mm-hmm.
So he is just like over motivated, overhyped, and so just playing too impulsively.
Yeah, there's something to be said about experience. I don't know how you feel about this, Dirk, but for my own experience, I know that even though back when I was like 18, 19 years old, it didn't take me long to reach the 4.5 PR level. It probably took me a year or so. Mm-hmm. But for many years, I would say probably until my late 20s, I wouldn't really consider myself as a consistent world-class player, you know? Mm. Even though I would probably be below a 4.0 on average, I still had these matches where I just played bad. And this is kind of the same for Kazuki here. He just plays horribly, even though if you look at over his last 200 matches, he's probably a very strong player.
So so that's why I won't judge him from this match alone.
Yeah.
But he should really try to improve his time management. Like I don't know, or at least to me it appears that he in some crucial situations he is not using his time properly. But so where are we now, Sebastian? So now Kazuki has some air. Great roll has some air to breathe, and now he can escape. But brilliant performance from Sebastian so far. I mean, we are talking so much about Kazuki's mistakes, but just Sebastian is just playing brilliantly so far. So worth mentioning, and he also used his first extra time.
That's true.
Sebastian, it is.
Yes. I didn't even notice which move it was. Was it his cube action, perhaps?
No, it was. I think it was a checker play, or maybe he was thinking about the cube. But for sure, I mean, leading 2-0. That's one of the problems when taking the cube. 2-0 lead. You have to be aware.
What was this? What did Kazuki just play?
15-12.
He played.
He should have gotten closer, or 7-4-7.
He played 15-12, and then he played 7-4, stacking the 3-point, completely inflexible. What?
Yeah,
that was a strange move.
Yeah, I mean that shows that he's not in the game yet, because it would be just so natural to diversify.
Yeah.
Actually, this is more like one of those things that are really hard to understand. But I know that those things are happening to me as well, and then afterwards I'm asking myself, what were you thinking, or were you thinking at all?
Yes, exactly. Because now he has this super inflexible position with stack, strip, gap, stripped, dilly builder, and 3 bird checkers. Really, really ugly Baron position here.
So what's Sebastian's winning percentage? I mean, if doubled, it would be a take for sure, I think. Or would it be a take? Yeah,
it would be a clear take.
It's close.
It would be a very clear take. It's probably not even a double. If it wouldn't be a double. Sebastian had 30% winning chances.
And another blunder. And again, I think Kazuki played quickly, but maybe I'm wrong. And
should he have played 12-5?
No, I just see the 12-7.
Or but I'm asking, what was the right move with that 5-2? Was it to clear the 6-point, or should he have played 12-5?
I think it was to clear the 6-point, because the 5s are really awkward. I mean, you have to play the 5s from the 6-point, and if you clear the 6-point, there are no 5s left, and there it is.
Yeah. And he gets punished, Kazuki, for his very ugly and inflexible Baron moves.
So now he's almost forced to... Okay, this seems to be over.
Yes. it's not going to be too good because Kazuki has all his checkers in his home board, so there's very little gammon in it.
And there's also quite a few rules that don't cover the deuce point, so I think it's it's clear.
It's
Another
clear.
setback for Kazuki.
Yes.
I think concerning the PR for that particular match, he's already toast. What he has to try to avoid is to get so far behind that it's going to get really difficult for him, for Kazuki, to catch up in the 10-match series.
Yeah.
I mean, if you start out the first match, like if it stays like this, and that's a heavy burden to bear. I mean, big difference to overcome, even in 9 matches, especially against such a good player as Sebastian is.
But the rules are that you gain points per match. So
okay, I didn't hear about that rule. I mean, I turned off the audio. So actually, the PR challenge is not won by the average PR over.
No.
Or there's no bonus for playing the best PR over 10 matches.
No.
That seems to be. Yeah, I mean, it should be. I mean, in my opinion, it should be a factor, but
I think Mochy was thinking about letting the average PR be the deciding factor in case of a draw.
Okay.
But I don't think he did that. I think they will play a rematch in case of a draw instead. So the format is that you collect points. You can read the format if the viewers wants to read the format. You just go to backgammongalaxy.com/academy and you can read it there. There's a big post about this Mochy challenge, and it you have to collect points in each match. You get 1 point for winning, and then you get either 0, half, or a full point with regards to the PR, how the PR turns out.
Okay, so then it won't affect him. So
no, it won't affect him that much.
That is so. Okay, that makes it also more exciting, I think, because if somebody is leading after 5 matches big in the PR challenge, then it's already decided before they reach 10.
Exactly.
I mean.
And we just saw the first blunder from Sebastian. It wasn't really a blunder. It was a blunder with the Japanese settings in XG, which I think they put the red blunder margin in XG for 40 millipoints.
40. Okay, that is a mini blunder.
Yeah.
So very good start for Sebastian. Already, because Sebastian is looking for a non-gammonish position, and he already achieved that.
Yes, since he's up 4-0. Then he really likes the gammonless positions.
Yeah. And actually, even with big leads in pure racing positions, for example, the cube action for the leader is pretty normal. I mean, you don't have to be a whole lot tighter with the cube in races, for example, as the leader.
Yeah.
Just have to be careful in contact positions.
Exactly. Gammonless positions, the adjustments are minor.
And sometimes even the leader has an easier take than the trailer in those races at certain scores.
Yes, probably this score actually in a pure race. If Kazuki cubes, then I think he can take like 1% lower than he would have for money, because he risks very little. And
the 2 points get him to Crawford, which is also an important. I mean, gains him a lot of equity to get to Crawford.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so we saw a couple of bad rolls from Wilkinson. He had to bury some checkers.
Yeah. Now he's really stripped, and very soon he has to leave something. So which point? I think he should just. Give up probably clear the 11.
I think so.
I mean, especially since it's only indirects. There are no hit and cover numbers.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would have been my play.
Yes, he doesn't have he doesn't have all the checklists ready to make a pay now move.
Yeah,
he's outboarded. He still has fine timing. He can make a constructive move.
Yeah. And there are many rolls still that either are safe or helping him clearing points without leaving anything, like a 5-2, 6-3, for example. And it's a 4-1, so
4-1.
now he definitely shouldn't give anything. I don't see anything but 11-6.
I agree.
Am I missing something?
No, I think I absolutely agree. I don't think he can leave any shots here. And also from the timing point of view, it's actually Kazuki. He has 1-6 left to play before he has to break a point.
Yeah. That is also an aspect in mutual holding games that Kazuki is behind in the race, but he has got more pips frozen, so to speak, because his anchor is further backward. So those are all frozen pips. So now 6-2.
That's a very good point, Dirk. I like the way you name that term, frozen pips. Yeah, so the mobility is actually quite even though he's down in the race.
So 6-2, I think still.
Yeah, he might be tempted.
No, I wouldn't have done it. I think that's
a blunder.
It's too big. Yeah,
It's a big blunder.
No, I mean he can strengthen his board, strengthen his position. That was just too panicky.
Yes, big blunder from Sebastian. He doesn't have the checklist ready to make a pay now move. He had a very nice and constructive play by simply just making the 4-point board.
And seems like Kazuki missed the cube here,
missed the cube.
but he just again insta-rolled.
Yeah, he doesn't see
yeah.
it. It's a small one
so
though.
that's again what I was talking about. So now he's glad that he didn't cube, but still.
That was an action cube. Yeah, he had 14 hitters.
Yeah, and he can. The market losers are so big.
Yeah.
I mean, in hindsight, it's always easier. But what I'm repeating is, at least you should have a look at. There's no price to pay for just letting the clock tick down for 15 seconds.
Yes, every decision is a cube decision.
So now what happened?
I think
here?
the transcriber just made a mistake, so they have to go back and fix.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's 6-4-2. Yeah.
He put in a double 1 instead of a 4-1. For Kazuki. Yes, it's like is it O'Hagan's rule? Is it? Yeah, isn't it the O'Hagan rule? Is that the name? I keep forgetting.
No, I think Goulding said that Ken Goulding said that about the cube action. I think O'Hagan is the rule that if you've got
25%
5% market losers, that's usually enough to justify an initial cube.
Exactly.
But here we are talking about a 4-0 score, so Kazuki has to be a lot more aggressive and take his chances. And also, if things go good for him in that game and he hits and covers, there's also some gammons with all the outfield pips of Sebastian.
Yes, exactly. So he had
those are the
he had
chances
14 hitters.
you have to take when you are down. Way down in the match. So this is a great cubes, 37 pips, and since it's non-gammonish,
you probably have to pass it, right?
Yeah.
Since it's
non-gammon.
I mean,
it's a little bit unflexible. You get your shots, but
no, he doesn't have any bad number. Yeah, 6-3. That's the only one.
Yeah, but with the 5-point open, it's but still. Since it's a non-gammonish position, there's not much change compared to money game or even scores.
Exactly. So in money game, we would be pretty comfortable passing this. And as we see in the XG evaluation, it is a pass. It's a small blunder to take this cube. Kazuki has slightly below 20%.
Finally, he uses some time, so that's great. I mean, that's a change of mind. For the next match he has to change his mindset. I mean, like a little bit more relaxed. Take your time. No insta moves.
Yeah, if he'd applied O'Hagan's law, he would have found that cube with 14 hitters. And
also, even I would.
He takes.
He takes. Okay.
Yeah.
So that could be a short match actually.
What about this one, Dirk? Do you clear the 7 or do you just play to the ace?
I wouldn't clear. I think I like this play because there's
Really?
still plenty of flex. Oh no, it's a mistake. You
It's a
clear
mistake?
it when you can. I mean, it's a Japanese blunder.
Yeah, it's a Japanese blunder. I think I would have cleared this. Cleared.
Yeah.
It's like you still have 2 strip points, and now you
Yeah.
bury a checker. It's like not that bad to clear.
Yeah.
The-
Okay.
So he is human after
2-1.
all, Seb.
Now he can clear the 8. So that is pretty clear.
I think Seb now is thinking about, does he keep the prime one more move and try to get him to crunch with the 4s?
No. He just has to try to get his checkers home. I mean,
I agree.
What would you play? I mean,
No, Seb.
there another check.
Oof.
No, don't do that.
Yeah,
Or
No.
I would be surprised.
it's a blunder. This is a real blunder, not a Japanese one. That was a blunder.
Okay.
It's the
Okay.
wrong game plan. The race is too much in his favor. He should
Yeah.
definitely just clear from the rear. And his
now,
attack.
since the race is getting closer, he might consider pick and pass to steal some pips, and
Of
also since he
course.
has buried his checkers,
Yeah.
that's bad for his pips. So, yeah.
He fucked that up, Seb. That wasn't good.
Yeah, it's surprising to me because it was actually very, very technical, a great number or good number. I mean, I guess that is mandatory.
Yes, he showed a bit of weakness here, Sebastian, with his technical plays. I think his positional understanding so far has been outstanding, but his blunders has been in the technical department. It was a pay now decision and a barren decision that he blundered.
Yeah.
From a PR strategic point of view, should Kazuki have passed that cube, or is it a good thing to take it? Do you shorten the match, or do you
Yeah, I
lengthen
mean,
the match by
if
taking?
you know that you are behind in PR, you have to try to go for a longer match. Especially, I mean, if you take and lose, then it's Crawford, and that makes it the follow-up games will be a lot easier for your opponent. Because there's basically no cube action anymore, or no serious cube action,
Yeah.
and that means the opponent is unlikely to make big mistakes. So it would be almost impossible to catch up on a big PR deficit. So from the PR point, if you know that you're down, which he doesn't probably, then you should have gone for the longer match, and at 5-0, you can your opponent can make some really bad takes or drops because and all that stuff. So
Yeah.
that would be my guess at least.
So far, Seb is playing super well. I think he will be slightly disappointed when he sees this game plays out because he was kind of silly
especially
mistakes.
it was then after his double sixes. It was just made for being a really good PR game because it was like a not unnecessary giveaway. He's fortunate. I mean, he played greatly before, so and also since he has such a big PR advantage, I think in that department he won't be in danger anymore. But still, I mean, if you are a keen student and always try to play best PRs possible, then those are just mistakes, avoidable mistakes. Sometimes in a complicated position, you mess up, and what can you do? But hurting your PR in very simple position is always like annoying, I would say.
I agree. It's exactly that.
So now we are basically very close to double match point in this game because Kazuki only gains a little bit of equity winning a gammon, and I mean he should go for the backgammon, of course, but that is hard to do in the beginning. So we will see like a game play out like more like double match point, I would say.
Yes, completely double match point strategy. 10 point
5-3.
is good.
Usually you make your points. Yes.
I'm not really sure if I like this touch move rule actually, because we can't really follow the, like sometimes you see the players, they move back and forth and you can kind of follow their logic. In this one it's more mechanical. We just sit there and wait until they
Yeah, but I think it goes with the 30 seconds rule, because if you move forth and back, it's sometimes I mean, you very often step over the 30 seconds, or at least I would do that, because if you move forth and back, and sometimes you forgot how the position was, so you take more time, and then you accidentally get over the 30 seconds. But yeah, I agree. I don't like the touch move rule actually. I mean, especially since I would hate it playing myself.
Yeah,
this is just my style.
I agree.
So
that's also what I'm thinking.
Have to be a big advocate against this format getting popular, because that would really hurt me disproportionately.
Okay, I'm thinking the same. I think I would find it annoying, but I still it's too early to call. It's the first time I really see it in action, so. Yeah. Let's see how it plays out.
Yeah.
Aha, this is an interesting decision. So far this game was quite standard.
Yeah.
So he can come down with 2. That's the pure
I like
play.
the come down move actually.
Or he can make the deuce point, which is more solid.
Yeah, solid play was right. So
yeah, the solid play
I would.
Right.
I don't know if I would have made some.
It would have been a slight overplay.
Yeah.
The race is still close. You don't want to get a second checker down trapped. So yeah, it makes sense.
Okay.
Double 3. Pretty good roll.
Yeah.
Another double 3.
Another double 3. So are we still synchronized?
I think actually I'm slightly ahead of you now.
Okay. Yeah.
So I can pause it and. Pause and... Oi, that was stupid. I'll pause and play for 1 second. Okay, there we go.
So now I see 2-1, right?
That wasn't the right
now
play.
Sebastian is
Kazuki just made a blunder. Or a Japanese blunder.
But that was very Japanese, wasn't it? Just 26 or something?
Yeah,
okay.
Yes, it was small.
So Sebastian wasn't trailing that much in the race, so good move to step up.
Yes.
But he got punished anyhow.
Yeah.
But he's still very much in the game now. I mean, very much still has some fighting chance.
I guess he has like 25, slightly below 25% or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Is that probably in that range?
Maybe even its pip count is similar. So Kazuki shouldn't hit loose, of course. Yeah, that seems like the right play.
And we also found out that the blunder settings they have is actually with a margin of 20 millipoints, not 40.
Okay, so what is an error? So an error is between 0 and 20. So it's almost no difference between red and green. So we shouldn't get too excited when we see something red. It could be just some very benign mistake, I would say.
I agree. They should change it actually, just for the viewers.
It makes the difference a little bit bigger. So 5-4. So I guess he should take his chances and escape.
Yeah.
At least try to do so.
Pretty good roll.
Yeah.
And it's a miss.
Kazuki, one of the worst, because it's not a 2 and still only 7 pips.
Yeah. I see that I get a bit of heat on the comment section for using colorful language. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I heard you saying some, but yeah.
I used a swear word.
But the kids are in school, so.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a boring racing position.
Yeah.
No cube action, just roll the dice, see who wins.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. PR-wise, it's really tough or almost impossible now for Kazuki to to catch up. He still can win the match, of course, but with a PR, I think 1 point to Sebastian with almost certainty, I would say.
Yeah. I almost just hope that Sebastian will win this race so we can have a new match and Kazuki can try to get into it.
Yeah, and I can make myself a coffee.
Yeah. I didn't even have breakfast yet. We got up so early to start the streaming. We have quite a lot of viewers, Dirk. We have like around 60 viewers at the moment. Watching
that's
at
nice.
This very moment.
At this hour. So where are they coming from? Europeans? We don't know.
Yeah,
but maybe they are all Japanese and it's in the afternoon.
No, because the Japanese, they're watching the Mochy's stream. They have Michi and Michi and Hide.
Stream. So we are the foreigners commentators.
Yes, we're the English commentators. So now we have all of Europe waking up, and I see a lot of Danes coming to the stream now. I see
that's nice.
Christian Munk Christensen is watching. Tu is watching.
Yeah,
Hey,
I don't see any comments. I have it like on full screen, so I don't know what other people saying. So
Tim Sugi says good morning. Good morning, Tim.
Yeah, good morning. So what happened? I think while we were talking, I think Kazuki made some progress to get on the board and win his first point.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Rinsing Kelsang says, watching from UK and thanks for this top commentary from both of you. And Eva Siskova says, hello from Prague.
Yeah.
And Dmitry Obukov says, we are all citizens of the world.
Okay, that's true. Absolutely.
Yeah. And
we have
Roberto Litzenberger says there are like a dozen people from Western Hemisphere here.
Yeah. Okay.
Good. And Joe Russell says konnichiwa. Yeah,
so,
it's good. Yeah.
So and what looks things are looking a little bit better for Sebastian now? No, not really. I mean, still heavy favorite.
Kazuki is gonna win this race. Unless.
Yeah, and this is not that clear anymore.
This is, by the way,
very good roll, very important for Kazuki.
All the gamblers who were betting on the under PR line, they always love these race positions because it's so easy to get a correct decision.
Yeah, absolutely. And what is annoying with this PR competition, sometimes really people are celebrating it and making, although the game is basically over, still continuing to move because then the PR gets even better. And what is really annoying if you make a PR battle, if you are on the bar, you got a checker hit in the bear off, and the other guy makes move after move to trap you. Your moves are all forced, so you cannot do anything. Exactly. So sometimes it's also a little bit a small luck factor involved.
Yes, exactly. That's what we see on Backgammon Galaxy, where we play with we have to both win the match and win the error rate battle. So it sucks both ways to get stuck on the bar while the opponent is just bringing home his jaggers.
Yeah. So it's double punishment.
Yeah, double punishment.
But what can you do? It's for both sides, and it's still rare that such an unlucky PR game is deciding in the end. So
yes. Okay, so Kazuki is back post Crawford.
Yeah, and he goes for the gammonish move.
Of course.
Should be right.
Yes,
and now it's a double pass.
Yeah, it's a free drop.
Guess
it's a free
probably
drop.
Yeah,
it's a free drop.
So that was the free pass. Mm-hmm. We got through this. So now it's all takes.
I would just give a message to the viewers here. Could you please press the heart button if you're from Europe, and if you're from the US, press the like button, and if you're neither from the US nor Europe, press the angry button. And let's see how much of these emojis coming in.
Yeah. So, by the way, very good move from Sebastian, fighting for the advanced anchor right away, because he really wants to get an advanced anchor to take out the gammons. And now, since Kazuki doesn't have that much material, is still a good opportunity to really aggressively fight for the advanced anchor.
We does see some angry smileys coming in. Okay, it's good.
Yeah.
So not
okay,
everyone is
I
from-
have to look at the comments myself.
Yeah, I have a split screen so I can see both
Yeah. Mm.
going on. Not too many angry smileys, guys.
Okay, by the way, Kazuki made, I don't know if it was a Japanese or...
No, this was half a blunder.
An international blunder, but but I can understand his reasoning to make the inside points, to go for the gammon, but I think he should probably just play 13...
Yes,
With
13
the double
to 3.
fives,
Exactly.
13-3 twice.
Yes, exactly.
Keeping the 8 point still potential to attack.
Yeah, and bringing in another 2 checkers in the
just,
zone.
It's just too committing to make the ace point that early.
But he's even missing out. He's missing out on blitz value because he could have brought 2 extra checkers to the zone, which would give him 11 checkers in the blitz zone.
Yeah. It's.
And more attackers.
I don't know
next time.
how big that blunder was.
I think it was almost a blunder.
It was. It might have been a blunder even to worldwide standards.
I think it was almost a blunder. I think it was like 60 or something, if I remember correctly. I didn't really see it.
Actually, what I use when I analyze my own matches, I use 50 as a threshold for blunder or not.
Okay, cool. That's a fan.
A fan. Okay. Are we getting?
The blitz is going.
So no. Okay. Make the 4 and
what about the 6?
Maybe bring another man down and take care of the checkers on the 24. I mean, so the 3 is clear, and
small error.
Yeah,
Small error.
I mean, for money, I would have done that probably, but
how is he gonna play this double 5?
Okay, making the 3, I would say. Or is there anything else? Was there?
He could have made the ace. He could have made the ace.
No, he doesn't need the gammon, and this is just structurally so sound. I think it would have been a blunder.
Yeah, it would have been a small blunder. Yes.
So he played.
And he's
very good play with the double 5. Seems to be really. I mean, if the fact that he did it quickly and confidently shows that he really,
I think,
understands the game, has a great feeling for the game. So that's a joker.
But that was a big mistake from Kazuki. He left unnecessary shots. He shouldn't have left those shots.
I haven't paid attention to that. Double 3s. Okay.
He gave him 4s. And he just got completely destroyed with the 6-4.
Yeah. So now
that was unnecessary.
Sebastian is a big favorite, not only to take down the PR challenge, but also win the match and be up 2-0.
Yeah, he's gonna destroy him now.
So he just keeps it simple, getting his checkers home. So now Kazuki has to split to the bar to get something going, some contact. Yep. Yeah, I mean, there's just no future being stuck on the 23, and what's your game plan? So also by jumping into the bar, you keep Sebastian from making the 5 point comfortably. I mean, if Sebastian manages to make the 5 point, then it's almost game over.
Yeah, it's a distraction split. you maximize contact and you distract him from making the point he really wants
I mean,
to
it
make.
would be even for money. It would be right because people are afraid to jump into the bar in such a situation because they're afraid of the gammons. But sitting there loses you also a lot of gammons. I mean,
they should.
Sooner or later you
Yeah.
have to do something, and it'll be risky. And as you can see, the gammons are identical for both plays.
You should fear getting stuck on the 24 point. So you even have the stronger inner board here. It's a 4-point board versus 3-point board.
So I really hope
it's a clear
Kazuki
play. Okay.
Realize, very good play.
Yeah.
Double force. So
he just destroys him
now
completely.
But that's what I said. I mean, if you had stayed back, double force would have been devastating as well. So
yeah, he just destroys him completely with this double 4.
Yeah.
So now he needs to get an ace to get the ace point game. Nope.
Which would be
haha.
Now that is the he makes the 5 point. I no need to switch to do something fancy, just making the 5 point.
Look at this, Dirk. The switch is the right idea.
The switch is the right idea. I can't believe it.
That's a move.
I mean, I thought the ace point game, but it's green, so it's not even a Japanese blunder.
No, it's small. That's one of those moves that Sander would find.
Okay. No, I wouldn't do it because my rule would be the 5 point can't be a big blunder, and switching may be right by a small margin, but if it's wrong, it could be wrong by a really big margin. So I would be afraid. He gets into the ace point game, so at least some more technical plays coming up.
Yes. No, Sepp.
No, don't make it. Don't make it.
Yeah.
Don't make it. Oh, yeah, you should make it, huh?
Really?
Okay. Good, Sebastian.
Really? I don't get it.
I thought it would be unnecessary to make the bar here. It can't be a big difference, but
you can't blunder with it. But I don't get it really. Why that you would make the. And now, the machine.
I mean, there's a checker on the bar. XG, look.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess could it be that? No, I'm
a
little bit confused here. It could be something that he wanted to strip the 6 point first. That he has too many checkers on the 6 point. Yeah. By the way, Dirk, did you read Mochy's new book, Endgame Techniques?
No, I haven't got a copy of it yet.
This position is straight out from that book.
Okay.
So I know the best play here. It's definitely a clear from the rear move. This one.
Yeah. 6.
Definite. Really? Jesus Christ! I'm calling it wrong all the way here. Again, the machine likes just the aggressive bear off. I don't get it.
5,
I don't get it.
1,
he doesn't want to win the gammon. He just want to win the game. Yeah.
Okay.
I would have cleared.
But everything green, and if he wins the game, very smooth bear off. So
now you clear from the
Of course,
rear.
you don't take 4 off.
Yeah.
Everything's fine. If he wins this game, that should give him a below 2 performance in the first match and clear victory on both ends. But
a very demanding performance from Wilkinson here. Oh, he leaves the shot. Oh, fuck.
Mind your language.
Sorry. Can't help it.
Okay, Kazuki misses.
That's a big one. Yeah, I just let's get this match over with and let's see Kazuki get back on track.
Yeah,
that's my
feeling
right now.
And also let's see if the first match was an outlier, and if Mochy gets a chance to talk to Kazuki, another shot. He maybe should talk to him about his time management. Okay, we are
Yeah.
The party continues.
So what are the winning chances here? He has 8 checkers off,
But
a gap on
I think it's like almost like 50-50. And now he closes.
Now he
probably closes.
Yeah. Now Kazuki is a small favorite.
Now he's a small favorite since he is
55% favorite because of the gap on the ace point.
Yeah, that's why I thought before the double fives it may be like an even game because there's still some outside chance that Sebastian might escape.
Yeah, probably even Sebastian would be a small favorite.
So double six, not the best forced number, and now the checkers are on the low points.
Yeah, you
but
prefer
still
the checkers
Kazuki should be the favorite.
You prefer the spare checkers on the high points.
That's a great number. So now he should be close to. Is it already close to 60% now?
I think so. I think we're in the high 50s.
High 50s, yeah. And
this is a big swing coming up.
Big swing coming up because now, if Sebastian stays out, then Kazuki.
He's
now
a big favorite.
I think we will see some more action, or it's likely that we will see some more action.
Yeah. Another big swing coming up. Wilkinson really wants to enter here. Good one.
Okay, so now we are. Yeah, Kazuki should still be the favorite.
Yeah, still a big favorite, but somewhat close. He needs a high one.
But not quite enough.
Not quite.
Probably. So Sebastian has to take at least one checker off to have a fighting chance.
He does.
Yep. Yes. So we are in sort of a 3-roll position with double aces not playing. Oh no, that's Jin.
Yeah, it's Jin. Yeah, a bit unlucky for Seb here because you really want to get that first match with a PR of 1.x. So now he has to perform in yet another game.
Yeah, but still, I find it's. I mean, since it's all those games don't have any cube actions, and it's just PR-wise, it's a lot easier to play the post-Crawford games. And if he loses that one, then it's double match points.
That's
that means then that's another relatively easy PR game. So I think he's a favorite to stay below 2.
Aha.
Double five. This time it's right, of course.
Yes.
Go for the blitz.
It's
Kazuki.
a huge roll. So Seb wants to
a lot of
now.
pressure already building up.
Oh, a cock die.
5-1 would have been great.
Yeah, he needs the 5. Okay, that's also pretty good.
4-3 is also good. So still no anchor, but just Kazuki is lacking the material.
Yeah. Could you imagine if we see a blunder where they accidentally touch the wrong checker and then it wasn't that one I was supposed to move, and then they go back, but they have to move it because of the rules?
I think we are favorites to see that at some point. At least if I was involved as a player, you could almost guarantee it. So now Sebastian managed to turn the game around again. So let's see if he can bring it home this time.
I think
Big
he should just
now.
bring checkers home here, right? It's close.
I would move all the checkers and but
it's a small error.
Yeah,
it's just 8 millipoints.
Yeah.
But conceptually,
you want to avoid. There's still. I mean, his move should increase his gammon losses.
Yeah,
for sure. So only by a couple of %, but so that. Conceptually, that should keep him from doing that, but it's all so easy when you're sitting there on your chair and commentating.
Yes.
And haven't got anything else to do but trying to sound smart. So that's always a lot easier. And having the pip count in front of you, we should also take that into account.
Yes,
those players
that's
don't
huge.
see the pip count.
That the pip count, the public pip count is really huge. That's the big difference from playing online and playing live. That you don't need to use any mental abilities at all, counting pips.
Yeah, and they can just concentrate on the substance.
Yeah.
So now a big choice for Kazuki here. I mean, he can anchor. No, I know it's Sebastian.
Yeah, it's Sebastian. It's Sebastian. It was a good play.
Very good play. I mean, you don't need to go for the gammon, and even if Kazuki anchors, it's still bad. I mean, those low inner board points that Kazuki has made are big liabilities for a possible back game. So but now it even looks like that Kazuki won't be able to get that anchor. He gets an anchor, but not the anchor that he wants. But now at least he has 2 points in the board and a fighting chance.
Yes.
Especially if Sebastian doesn't manage to roll a 3 or there's a 3, so
that's huge. Yeah.
That's huge, and Kazuki is again desperate now.
He's
desperately hoping for small numbers.
He doesn't have the timing at all to play this deep back game.
Especially the ace deuce, where Sebastian soon will find him in a spot where he can kill the 5s and 6s.
Yes.
And also once Sebastian opens, since Kazuki only has, that's a bad number, but since Kazuki only has 4 checkers, if he wants to run, he will be forced to give up the back game point. So again,
but I think he will run at his first opportunity because he doesn't have the timing. He's closing in on the crunch. He simply doesn't have the timing for this deep back game.
The best Kazuki can hope is that Sebastian opens and Kazuki can run and keep a somewhat timed ace point game or something. That's
exactly.
But he's also rolling high numbers, so Okay, so this is all technical. At least like all these technical games plays give now Kazuki is in world class range, so making up for his players before. So another awful number, and that's still. I mean, it's forced. I think.
Yeah, it's forced, but it's
forced, but still. I mean, best that Kazuki can hope for is roll a 6 and Okay.
More checkers to the funeral. Yeah.
That should be the right move.
Yes, killing his 5s.
So now if Kazuki can jump out, I mean, the distribution, of course, is a little bit awkward. Nothing that Sebastian could have done about it, but so Kazuki should definitely not move the ace from the 24.
No, definitely not.
Definitely not. Play 4 to 3 and just hope that he won't kill another checker. That's good move by Kazuki.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful roll.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, if Kazuki runs out, he's ready to make the point or even hit loose. Get home. I mean, he probably a double 5 is
double 5.
That's a bad number, but probably should have even considered hitting loose on the ace with a non-pointing number if possible.
Yeah, maybe like 6-6-1. You hit loose.
6-1. Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Yeah, just unstacking the heavy 3-point.
Yeah.
Especially
but it became different, and now we have to count numbers. If you leave, I mean, if you had played 24, 23, there would have been some bad 5s, but I think he has to stay back. I mean,
that's a good one. I think you just take a checker off here.
Yeah, and keep the distribution, and now soon Kazuki will be forced to move another back checker. That's interesting.
So this is what I like to call contact moves. He has to. His strategy is just to get a shot somehow, but at the same time he wants to preserve his inner board and not bury checkers. So he simply has to find the best play to maximize his contact value, and these moves are often very difficult. It's
Yeah.
like, does he creep up and make the 23 point? Does he come out with the 5?
Yeah, I'm also not sure
It's not easy.
what could be the right move. What are the bad fives if he moves from if he does this?
Uh-huh.
6-5 is bad.
Yeah, there is some tactical advantages to it.
But the fours still play, and 4-2. I think. Is there anything else but 6-0?
He could hit and lose on the ace point, but that of
But
course
I
is
think
bad.
that would be definitely an overplay.
Okay, now
So now he has to run from the 23, I suppose.
I agree. Just maximize the contact. I think that's the right idea. Yes, it's the right idea. Everything else is a Japanese blunder. Yep, he does so. Well played, Kazuki. He's definitely stepping his game up. Perhaps it was
And
just
there's
the nervous game 1 syndrome we saw.
Yeah, maybe if you get into a more desperate situation, you're also more relaxed and yeah, cool. We are matches continuing. So
Yes.
he hits and steps out with from the 23 all the way, I would say. Or is there anything else? Am I missing something here?
You could make the 7 point.
Yeah, but you have to try to control the outfield. I mean,
agree, but I guess that's what he was thinking about.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
again, easier PR situation for Sebastian.
Yes. he might have some decisions whether to hit or double hit or something like
Yeah,
that.
but very rarely now.
Yeah.
I think Kazuki has to make the 5 with the deuce and then think about the 5.
He should have come out.
Could have been coming up.
He should have been coming up to the 19 point.
maximizing contact.
Ooh,
Okay,
six.
1.
Wow. Yeah, but Kazuki
Okay,
made
almost
a
changed,
mistake
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
He should have maximized his outfield coverage coming up to the 19 point.
Yeah, and hope to contain that checker and not
Yeah.
worry about these rest chances that he has now that he decided to stay on the ace. Anyhow, those chances are really small, and he should have just put all his focus on just containing that one checker. And so now still some bad numbers, but with so many checkers off.
Yeah, he's in a really good shape.
So that was one of the worst, or the worst, maybe.
Yeah. He hits.
And Kazuki is a good shooter. That
Yeah.
is really going right for him. So he hits, and so then he should just go all the way. He has to make the 6 point to have a fighting chance. So yeah, right play. Interesting that now he starts taking his time for rather, I wouldn't say obvious decision, but there were some much more complicated positions before where he played a lot faster.
Yeah.
But of course, also complicated is also a subjective term. I mean, for some people, one position is really tough and complicated, and the other guy says, "Oh, it's so obvious."
That's true.
So now he made the 6 point, and he should bring the last checker in and hope for the best, and also bear off very aggressively, leaving lots.
We're gonna see an
Yeah,
aggressive
6-4,
bear off.
2 off.
Very clear play.
And even he can pick up a second checker if he gets lucky.
Yeah.
Ace
that's
up
true.
was
4-1, 4-2.
Yeah.
So Wilkinson does expose another blot. Six four.
6-4, 2 off.
Yeah, very clear play. No choice about it. Especially in the touch move rule set where he touches the checker on the 4 point first.
Okay,
Wow.
that seems to be Jin now.
Wow. Yes.
Yeah.
There it is.
Sebastian looking
Sebastian's
very
gonna win. Sebastian starts out with a super match, basically.
Yeah,
Rate of
and winning it, and
He's gonna
crushing
win.
his opponent PR-wise should give him a lot of confidence
He's up
going
2-0.
forward.
He's up 2-0. He's gonna win a full point. because his PR was better than half a PR point than his opponent. So he's gonna win 2 points here.
Yeah.
He has a little. Yeah, he has to do some mental arithmetic here. It actually matters how you play this 2-1.
Yeah, but I would make the crossover. I mean, yes, that would have been my play.
It's a small error. It's better.
It's a small error.
Just
Okay,
split
so
up.
That's.
Play 3-1, 3-2.
I'm really not especially good at this very technical.
Yeah.
Plays. It's also not what I'm focusing on when studying, because the differences usually are so small that really the big decisions are usually happening a lot earlier in the game.
Yeah, this is just a race. So Seb is off to a great start. He's gonna be ahead 2-0 in the Mochy challenge after this match, and he really showed us his capabilities of playing a low PR. Played as good as anyone, basically.
Especially taking into account jet lag and not being familiar with the new set of rules. I mean, we assume that Kazuki at least practiced a little bit, but we don't know, of course.
I agree. What a demanding performance. Yeah, in the very first match, flying to Japan with jet lag and just playing like this, it's really, really strong. It's almost stronger than just looking at his PR. It's
okay, but it ain't over till it's over. By the way, we are talking like it's almost over, and one doubles, and
perhaps we jinxed it.
Kazuki is a small favorite to win the game.
Yeah.
So
that's true. It's not over yet. He does have a good chance, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
1 in 6. Let's see. Nope.
No, it's over officially now.
Yeah. It's officially over.
And so, are they going to take a break, like 20 minutes, or is it
so.
just?
Let's have a jingle.
Okay,
Backgammon
for sure, Sebastian will want to have a smoke, I suppose. So.
Backgammon Pro Analysis.
Okay, are we going to tune out for until they start again?
They're gonna take a break for sure. Yeah, Sebastian for sure is gonna take a smoke. Mochy is probably gonna talk to Kazuki, see if he can get him in a good mental state. I don't know how long. Let me just ask Mochy. I have him here in the chat. How long the break will be? Okay, we see the webcam here. Wilkinson is laughing.
Yeah, he certainly got just informed about his PR, so
he's very happy.
He has all the right in the world to be very happy with this performance, a brilliant performance by Sebastian, and just like Kazuki had a really tough time to get into this and get into the right mindset. Yeah.
Yes. I saw that Dimitri wrote that in the comment section that he thinks that having a public pip count is overrated as in an online game. I would happen to disagree. I think that even though you're very good at counting pips, like myself, you do use some of your mental capacity to count the pips, which distracts your brain from finding good backgammon moves.
And if you're a bad pip counter like me, it's even worse. So the difference is even bigger. So I disagree as well. If you just can focus on your job, I mean on the strategic and tactical aspects of a position, and you get all the information right away all the time, and you just waste a lot of time. I mean, this is if you play on Galaxy, this is compensated a little bit that in the normal settings you have less time than in a real tournament match, but still it just keeps. I mean, having to make pip counts for me is almost like a distraction from what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. And that's one of the things. Like, that's one of my philosophies when I play. If I know I have to perform well, I need to have my brain as fresh and ready as possible. So just any distractions to my brain, I know it's gonna decrease my brain's performance of finding the best moves. And
Yeah, but
of
that
course,
is just normal.
it's just normal, yes. And counting pips is a part of the game, so it really pays off to be good at counting pips.
Yeah,
The reward
And
is
do it-
huge.
Yeah. So what I usually do is, in most situations, I just try to determine the difference in pips, not make the absolute counts, and only if that matters, which doesn't happen so often, then I also make the entire count. But in a holding game, let's say, you're usually fine with just knowing the difference in pips. So that's a little bit faster if you. Or for me, it's faster to just mentally equalize the positions and see how many pips I have to move for one side to get to a mirror position, and then I know the difference. So that's what I usually do.
Yeah, it's a good technique, counting the differences. Yeah, there are many cool pip counting techniques.
I try to read myself through them and practice them, but since my habit, I mean, I did it all my career. Like it's really hard to switch to other methods. Although maybe I'm using not an optimal method, I still is tough for me to just change that. So are they looking now at the mistakes
I
here,
think so.
or they're just scrolling through all the moves?
Yeah. They're scrolling, but unfortunately we can't see the positions because they have the board, so we can't really see it.
Okay.
Dirk, do you mind if you just you can keep the live stream going? I'm just gonna go to the kitchen and get some quick breakfast. I'll be back.
Okay,
in 1 minute.
and then when you're back, you tell me, and
Yes,
I
okay.
will also make myself a coffee.
Good. Okay, so we will have some dead air time.
Yeah. Do you know, by the way, how long the break will be?
I just asked Mochy and he hasn't responded yet.
Okay.
So. Okay, guys. Sorry for the break. There's nothing we can do about it. We have to wait until the players are ready again, and we'll be back in the stream in 1 minute.
Okay. See you later.
Here we see all the crew reviewing the match now. Wilkinson and Kazuki are standing above the laptop, looking through their mistakes.
Okay, have I missed something?
No, nothing.
Coming back from the coffee maker.
They're just standing in the room, looking through the mistakes that they made.
Do you think is that good for Kazuki to see the games that he butchered right now, where his focus should be on the next one, because there's nothing he can do about his errors from his past match?
I mean, I always want to review my match, regardless.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you also just, it's kind of like if Kazuki is a little bit like nervous, he gets a chance just to recalibrate his neural net.
Mm-hmm.
Just
yeah.
to,
On the other hand, it might be a hit for his self-confidence.
True. Or it might be a motivation.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also like such a commanding PR performance. So Kazuki now really knows what he's up against, basically. So he has to really do a great performance and to at least like in the terms of the 10 matches to like get to at least win 4 or 5, even better, of course, 5 PR competitions, because I can't imagine that he will end up winning like 7 or something with 1 down already, and then win more matches than Sebastian. So, but still no information on when exactly they will resume.
No, I've asked Mochy, but I can see that he's probably busy right now. I think that they're gonna start it quite fast. I don't think they're gonna take too long a break. It's probably gonna be another 5 minutes or so, and then we're back.
Yeah, especially since they wanna have a big audience, and people might tune out if it takes too long.
We already lost half of our viewers.
Okay, but they might come back.
They might come back.
I mean, also, I suppose time to go to bed for most of the US players now.
So how many hours behind are the US from us, Dirk?
Like East Coast 6 and that West Coast 9. So it's between 6 and 9 hours. So West Coast time should be, what time is it now? Like midnight on the West Coast. So that's still okay.
Yeah.
To watch another match at least.
I'm just trying to eat my breakfast fast, so I'll be ready for the next match.
I will eat something too. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay. We have something nice, Dirk. Mochy just sent me the match file. I'm gonna post it in the Facebook group as well. By the way, all of the viewers who are listening, if you're not already a member of the Facebook group of the Mochy Challenge, if you just search on Facebook, just write Mochy Challenge, then you can see the group. I'm gonna upload the match file here in the Facebook group. I just got it. So let me just upload this file. I have to go to the Facebook group first. Okay, I'm gonna upload the file now. How do I do it? Okay, so I have it here. Yeah. There it is. I've uploaded the file to the Facebook group. So anyone who wants to download the file for themselves, you can just go to the Facebook group, the Mochy Challenge, and the match file will be there as a post on the wall.
Okay.
They're sitting down at the board again. I think they're getting ready to play.
Just in time, okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna show the viewers while we wait, Dirk. You can't see my screen, unfortunately, but I'm just gonna show the viewers some of the blunders from the first match, and talk them through it. So unfortunately.
Okay, so I will keep quiet.
Yeah. So this was the first big blunder we saw. Kazuki chose to make the hit here and open up his position completely, even though he was outboarded, a 3-point board versus a 2-point board, and he was way up in the race, so there was absolutely no reason for opening up like this, exposing himself to a ton of return shots, and we saw his favorite or his winning chances went from 59% down to 50%. A really, really big blunder, a 300 blunder as a triple blunder. So right off the bat, he was way down in the PR race. Then we saw a very good cube from Wilkinson here. It's a borderline decision, but a very good decision in my opinion. A lot of people wouldn't have found that cube. Oh, we're ready to go. Match 2 is ready. Okay, Dirk, are you ready for match 2? I think Dirk is still...
So
yeah,
let's see how Kazuki will deal with this, the first setback of the first match. So far, everything standard. 5-4, that should be hitting, I would say. Yes. For 6 hitting as well. By the way, so far they didn't have any problems with this touch move things, so those young guys really adapt quickly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Notice that Kazuki got an error in XG for playing the 6-4 opening.
Yeah, but that's just
because of their settings.
It's supposed to make it. He's supposed to make the 2-point, but actually I like making the 2-point, not because it's supposedly the better play, but people just are not used playing against it. So That is also PR-wise. If you know how those games play out, you might get a slight PR edge if you make the 2 point, because you see it rarely, and it's a different type of game.
Yeah.
So double aces here. Okay, does he need to hit anything is the question, or just? But the race is even.
I think so.
Yeah.
Must be the right idea.
Yeah.
Really? I would have made the same mistake.
I wasn't so sure. I mean, the race is even and getting, but maybe hit. So what would have been the right play? It's also like hard to.
He has to leave.
Step up, and
he has to
that looks a lot more flexible than the other.
Exactly. It's too stiff. It's too stiff, his move.
Yeah.
I think I would have
also keeping the back checkers all in contact. The 22 communicates with the blood on the 16. So
that's
a play, but that's could be easily overlooked. I mean,
yes.
I certainly wouldn't say that I would have found it over the board. So no, not a terrible mistake by Sebastian. Just okay. Let's look at it. 4-2 seems to be clear to be 2.
So far, so good.
Okay, now you make the bar. Yes. And the same for Kazuki, just making the bar. I like that Kazuki is now pausing like at least 3-4 seconds before making an obvious move. That I don't know if that was the case in the first match.
Yeah, he probably got his nerves out of the system now.
Yeah,
and perhaps even Mochy gave him exactly the advice that you talked about, Dirk. That he should take his time. He should use the clock as effectively as possible.
I don't like this play
Me
actually.
neither.
So I would be surprised if But let's see.
It hurt both of our eyes.
I would have broken the
Yes.
running from it's a lot more flexible. You don't want to have the 23 point, especially since the bar is made. That's just not a helpful point to have. So
you're getting primed here. 4s, 5s, and 6s.
And also there's no danger of a blitz, so you really want to have your back checker split.
I agree. It was one of those moves. It just hurt in the eye when you saw it. It's like, that's not right.
Yeah.
Something is wrong here.
It looks unnatural.
Mm-hmm.
So now he has to make the 9, or that looks.
That's a good
the
play.
Better play. That's a good play for sure.
Really, really good play.
He has to keep communication and keep his midpoint.
Yeah. It's when the opponent has the advanced anchor, the priming move has less value. Yeah. So you might as well just improve your inner board. Yeah,
especially when you have this heavy stack on the 6 point. So now I don't think Kazuki wants to hit, or that seems to be a little bit rich.
Yeah,
like
it's too big.
So that's already an advantage of having made the 2 inner board points for Sebastian. So what should you do? It's also interesting that Kazuki uses his first time overstep right away on the first game. So it seems like a totally different attitude now from Kazuki. So he's really trying to listen what the coaches presumably have told him.
Yeah, I like it that he takes his time here. Over the board, this is a very difficult decision because he knows that the hit is big. I mean, usually you always want to hit, especially in the middle game. But the thing is, at this position, it's just too big. You leave yourself with a too vulnerable position with too many good shots for Sebastian.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think that this was the right play.
No, it was the wrong idea. It's half a blunder. It was a 50 or so
Uh-huh.
error.
So now Sebastian definitely maybe should spread all his back checkers out now. I mean,
Yes.
it just hurts my eye to have this anchor on the 23. So
Yeah.
I'm just looking for ways to get off it.
Yeah, the triple split is the right idea.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
he doesn't find it. He makes the second best move. He comes up to the 20 point. Yeah, again, Dirk, this 23 point of yours, you don't like it at all. He's still getting primed. Wow, that's a good shot.
Yeah.
from Kazuki.
Now he's very. Sebastian has to deliver
Yeah.
if he doesn't want to be down in a match for
Oh.
the first time. Oh, that's not
Yes. Are we gonna see a double here?
absolutely. I think. I mean, it's more like also this is a position. I mean, you should double and let the opponent decide. I mean, it's a difficult decision for Sebastian. I think here, I wouldn't have been sure of takeoff because
Yeah.
Sebastian's front position is actually okay, but since but Kazuki has everything going for him. I mean, the 5 point, the defensive 5 point protects
Yeah.
him, so that's why Sebastian's winning percentage is so low. I mean, he has to drop not because he loses an incredible amount of gammons, more like because of all the structural advantages Kazuki has. His
Yeah.
winning percentage is just not there to.
Kazuki is leading prime value, he's leading blitz value, he's leading race value. So even though he does have some offensive left, Wilkinson is just too much.
Yeah, and I
Oh. He didn't cube?
yeah, but what was he thinking? Too good, or
I don't think so.
yeah,
I don't
but
think
but
so.
I think it's such a standard double for.
I agree.
Well, we'll find out maybe later on, but that was just.
I'm very sure that he didn't play on too good. He simply
Yeah.
didn't think he had enough to cube.
Yeah, but okay. So let's leave it like that because we won't find out until Kazuki says something himself. So
Yeah,
so
again, he
now
doesn't
it's
cube.
still. I mean, you have the prime. You cannot be primed, and there are certainly market losers. I mean, if Sebastian rolls some bad numbers, is this? I mean. So, but now we know for sure that he wasn't playing on.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he made a mistake with the
So
5-2.
now, just wait, just look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so costly.
Yes, it's like the
And
first. cube-
that's another PR advantage of doubling. I mean, once you doubled, you're done with it. You cannot make a series of blunders. So
Exactly.
in the PR wise, if you're not sure,
Mhm.
another reason to double.
Mhm.
Now,
Yes,
Yeah.
you want to play aggressive to make it easy for yourself.
and it would have been a really tough decision. The first cube
Exactly.
for Sebastian, and now it's almost too good.
Yeah.
Now we can finally.
It is too
cubes
good,
when
actually.
when you really. I mean, there's just almost no way for Sebastian to get okay, but
No.
that's another reason you should double. Maybe the opponent hallucinates.
Yes.
But that would be a big setback. But maybe Sebastian is confused because Kazuki didn't double.
Oi! Yes,
Oi,
exactly.
yeah.
Why? No, Wilkinson.
Oh, what's happening? Jet lag is catching up
Aye,
with
what
Sebastian.
the fuck?
So it seems like we are seeing a completely different game than
Yes.
them because it's just like
They're both
way,
misunderstanding.
but they agree. Actually, they agree. I mean, so then in the end, Kazuki did everything right because he lured Sebastian into a horrible take.
Yes, exactly. You see that sometimes, and it's kind of
Yeah.
if you have no information other than what your opponent has been playing,
Yeah. And
then
no,
you-
your opponent is a smart guy and he doesn't double.
yeah,
And you assume that he's right not to double. So actually this turned out quite well for Kazuki because now he is way ahead in the PR challenge in this match. And now, that's the sort of desperate move you have to do. So now, even now, I mean, if you get blitzed now and you have the blood on the ace, you're stripped everywhere, so you get hit loose. Then you come in and expose another blood, and it's so tough to win. So
exactly.
Kazuki has to hit loose with the 2, that's for
The
sure.
deuce,
And
you
then
make the point shift to the 13 point, and then you play 6-4.
6-4. I think he shouldn't waste another of his time extensions on this play. I think that would be.
No, I agree. He already spent
3.
I think he is using it. I think he's using his third time extension on this move. Yeah, I agree. This is not really a difficult move. He could also just after he point shifts, he could play to the ace as well. That's not too bad to play the deuce like this. But I don't really see the reason for taking one of his time banks on this move. I think Wilkinson was even lucky to get the 5-4 because that gives him the 18-point anchor.
That was one of his best chances. Make the bar, survive the blitz, and then still it's very difficult to get through the whole minefield with so many checkers back and very unflexible positions, strip points. So still in bad shape. Even though the sequence actually favored him, he sees him at least in better shape than when he took the cube.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm laughing a bit because I'm getting some funny chat messages. Yeah, there's a lot of people who doesn't like this, what's going on in this game.
Yeah, but
we saw such high level backgammon in the first match, especially from Seb.
Yeah.
It's not really off to a good start. This match too.
Yeah.
Match number 2.
Yeah, for both sides actually. So being 5 PR points ahead with playing an 8 or yourself is quite an achievement.
Yeah.
So 7-3. I guess. So still very much on the defense, Sebastian.
Yeah, he's in a bad shape.
So
he's still in a very bad
it
shape.
sometimes happens to me. Kazuki should hit loose.
Yeah.
It sometimes happens to me when I take a bad cube and then I see how the game develops. I spend too much thought on how badly I misjudged the original position, because when you see the game play out and you see that it's really hard to have a fighting chance, then you get some doubts about your abilities, at least I do. So come out and cover and don't use another extension, please.
The thing is, it's just I'm so surprised that they got this cube action wrong, because it was so standard. There wasn't any complexity really, it's like a standard middle game cube.
The only problem I saw was, the first cube of Kazuki was clear, and then Sebastian would have had a hard time to decide if it's a take or a pass.
Yeah.
But I suppose after what we saw, he would have taken.
Yeah. But that's a great argument for doubling. It's if you're giving your opponent a hard decision, it's probably a good cube.
And as I said, you avoid the follow-up mistakes. You don't cube, and it was a big cube, and then your position gets slightly worse. So then you don't cube again. So then you have 2 consecutive mistakes. And if you double, you can only make 1 mistake at least.
It's such a good argument. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. That's the method. Making it easy for yourself.
It's already complicated enough, even if you try to keep it simple.
Yeah. Okay, so we have an ace point game here. Seb does have some chances.
Yeah.
Eventually he's gonna...
Actually, his gammon losses are reasonably low now. I'm still surprised that it's like in the high 20s. I thought it would be less.
Kazuki was well placed to clear his two most rear points. Now he clears the 5 point, which is not that bad.
Yeah.
Again, he should not slot the ace point with a 3 because of the gammon saves. He needs to use his pips to save the gammon.
Yeah, and also he wants to make the 5 point, so he has got all builders bearing on the 5 point.
Oh, this is interesting. This one could be in Mitch's book. This is an endgame technique decision.
I would clear the 6. I would say, it's not even close. Usually against the ace point, if you have the gap, I mean, this is such a nice distribution. You are guaranteed to take more checkers off without leaving shots. So
I agree. It's just the right idea. Against the ace point, you usually want to clear from the rear, and especially because of the gap.
Yeah.
But it was a decision though, because he's also trying to win a gammon.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you want to win a gammon, you first have to win the game, and anytime he gets hit, he can forget about the gammon already.
Yeah.
So, actually,
that's right.
Sebastian already improved his standing in the PR contest. I don't know why that. I mean, he didn't have many. He couldn't make any mistakes, but
that's
I
why.
also thought Kazuki couldn't do any mistakes.
But the thing is, the error rate is calculated by the total errors divided with the total decisions. So simply just by increasing the decisions, you lower your error rate.
Kazuki had some forced moves. Now I got it.
And they will converge because when
it's
denominator
of course.
grows,
I mean, if both play perfectly, it should get. No crossover there. Okay, mistake. He should make the crossover.
Yes.
I mean, he wants to stay back one more roll, and now he already wants to leave voluntarily, so he just missed on a crossover.
Mm-hmm.
And that could possibly hurt him.
I think he should run all the way here, right? You don't want to waste 3 pips.
Yeah, now he should run all
just for a
crossover.
The way.
Because, but now he has an even number of crossovers. Yeah, if Kazuki manages to take off, it's still okay. This is pretty clear.
Mm-hmm.
And if Kazuki is without a miss now, he misses, but you saw this crossover that he missed could have cost him really the gammon.
Yeah. Wilkinson did play a reasonable game with regards to his checker play. But the big triple blunder cube decision took his PR up to the 7.5 or something like this. That was the big thing.
That's another PR thing that we saw because Wilkinson could gain a little bit more in his PR by taking a checker off. Back in the day, you would have just conceded a single game.
Yes, that's
when
true.
It was, but for PR reasons, Wilkinson rolled and took a checker off because that gains him a little bit in PR.
He needs that decision, even though it doesn't really make sense, but that's the way it is.
Yeah, nowadays, those are the little, the strange things that all this PR fight is bringing.
Yeah, and that's a standard opening. Yes, you got a hit on the 7 point with the 4-2.
Yeah, and Sebastian enters with 1-4.
This is interesting.
Makes the 9, I would say.
That's the standard play, but the detail here is that he already unstacked his midpoint. So that's a lot.
That's true.
That lowers his incentive to make the 9 point by a lot.
Yeah, but I think there's still the play. I mean,
it's the second best, Dirk. The best one would be to make the 4 point.
The 2 point, unstacking. So it's
not
always
the 2 point, not the 2 point.
Unstacking. Cool.
No, not the 2 point. The 4 point. You break your 8 point.
You break your 8 point.
Yeah, and play
okay.
13 to 9. They're super flexible.
And how big a mistake was it? Because
It
it's
was a
red,
30.
but
It was
the
a 30.
Japanese red is always like deceiving.
Yes, it was a 30.
It's 30.
30
okay.
millipoints.
Yeah, so the small details in the opening. Okay, very nice start for
Yes.
Sebastian.
Uh-huh.
So, by the way, now it's Sebastian that should look for aggressive cubes.
Uh-huh. And we see that Kazuki already spent 3 of his time banks.
Hmm. So goes from one extreme to another, it seems.
Yeah. He would like to hit loose on the 5, but the problem is that he has to break his 8 point to do it.
Yeah,
So
probably
therefore-
he should just. I hate to run out when I'm not leading in the race, but I don't see.
It's too
no.
weak. It's too weak.
Yeah.
No, it's too
breaking
weak.
with.
It's a blunder.
Yeah, it's a blunder. Yeah.
You gotta come
yeah,
up.
this just anti-positional, and you got stuck on the ace point.
Yes.
So running out to the 15, I suppose it's the right play.
Yes,
I don't know.
It's a good play. Your opponent has a stripped midpoint. So
yeah,
you just-
you're duplicating the threes because your opponent has got a lot of constructive threes.
Yes, 3-1,
making
3-4.
inside points. So
Ah.
that's a good. I like the decision, although it's a small mistake, but it shows the right way of thinking about the match score, about the dynamics, and
it's just a little bit too weak. It's too loose.
a little bit too weak. If he had been down, let's say 4-0, it would be like a no-brainer cube, I think.
Yeah.
But glad that
Let me
Kazuki
see.
took without wasting another time extension.
Yes, very easy take.
Yeah.
Let me see from the viewers. Let me see some hearts on Facebook if you liked the double from Wilkinson, because I didn't like it. But let's give him some love.
Yeah, I'm just like the spirit. It's
Yeah, Dirk likes the spirit. That's true.
Okay, so 3-2. What is he? The 3 is forced. Strange that they are not playing the forced checker. That's
because
no difference to the other format.
Maybe he's scared of touching
now,
another checker.
Now Kazuki has to do something with this back checkers. Yep.
He could even be more aggressive with the back checkers here, coming up with both, but it was the right idea, just doing the minor split.
Yeah, actually coming up to the 22 doesn't gain you that much, because actually with a 9-point mate, you don't want to make you make the 22 if you survive and still behind the prime. So
and you step into more ammunition as well.
Yeah. Oh, 6-5 is it?
6-5, yes.
Yeah, great roll.
Super roll.
But still takes his 4 seconds, so he sticks to the plan, not being over hasty, which I like. Although that was a super obvious move, it still shows a different attitude now from Kazuki. And now that is making the 9-point. Very smooth game, although I know it's just like Kazuki is now clear favorite, but because of his lead, still far away from a recube, so no cube action expected for quite a while, even after clearing the bar, and he can just continue. So 5-2, slot the 3, I guess. Or is there anything that I'm missing?
It's you don't really want to give up your 8-point, right? Oh, that was a bit ugly.
Yeah, that's why I thought the only reasonable 5 would be just
point.
slotting, and anyhow, the most you get is some indirects. So
perhaps he's thinking that he might get some indirect shots here, and therefore doesn't want to leave blots in his inner board.
Yeah, but sooner or later, if he doesn't roll a pointing number and he wants to get the 3-point badly, he will have to slot it
Yeah.
anyhow at some point if he doesn't like now. I mean, he still is. It's the same dilemma.
Yes.
So it's just delayed. So now he makes. Yeah. Now he does it.
And actually, XG Plus likes
now
the...
he could now he could have made the 5 prime, I think, or was I missing
No,
something?
he couldn't. He couldn't.
He couldn't. No, he couldn't. I was.
Oh, this is a funny one.
Yeah.
Kazuki, does he play a spare up to the 9 point, even though he doesn't really like to have spares there because it's a point that you want to clear? So I think it's better to just make the 11 point. Yes.
Yeah. Also, it's more flexible because now 6-4 leaves a shot, right?
That's true. That's true. For that reason alone, the other move is better.
Yeah.
Yeah. A small error there, technical error by Kazuki.
Okay, now he builds his board and still no cube action on the horizon, of course, especially now since the racing lead is now back to only 7 after the roll. So
Svempa in the chat section has a great point here that the trailer's take point is just 24%, which is a bit higher than normal in a cubeless.
Yeah.
So Kazuki should be. Oh, did they just make a mistake with the 2-1? It's a
he 9-6 he played. Should he left something?
Couldn't he have split it with 2-1 and played something like 6-4, 2-1?
I don't know, but I didn't pay attention. Sometimes I losing my focus when there's nothing going on in the game. So yeah.
Double 6.
Okay,
not bad.
forced.
Just 6 pips.
So 6 is forced, right? Or am I missing? No. It's 6 is forced.
6 is forced.
Yeah. So I'm still surprised that they.
What is he
don't
thinking
play
about?
the forced numbers.
I think
even with touch move, you're allowed to play the forced numbers.
Kazuki is counting the pips. He's using his time bank efficiently.
That's smart.
Yes.
Okay. So those young kids are just smarter than me. Of course, I mean, you can use that.
This is an interesting decision, actually. Now we're closing in to a cube. Okay, he decides that we're not quite there yet. I think I agree. So what about this one? Oh, it's close. Whether to just play safe.
The price is just too high.
But there's a good argument for playing safe here because he has to run now unless he wants to break his inner board.
Yeah, those are very difficult decisions because you have these 3 devastating numbers, or how many were there? But and then comparing that with the slight advantage on all the other numbers, basically.
Yeah.
So now he has to step out, and anything else would be just. I mean, it's now or never, and it's only 3 builders. Even he gets 6-2, 6-5.
I'm kind of surprised that he's using his time bank here. It seems such a clear idea.
Seems to be natural, but it's all. I mean, we are here in the sweet spot, seeing. So. Yeah, everything. Yeah, let's see what he does. And I mean, it's only gonna get worse. I mean, Kazuki could easily bring another builder or put a spare on the 5 point, and then there are 4 checkers bearing on the 3 points. So what are you gonna do next?
Oof,
well done.
Phew.
Well done.
Yeah. I was scared that he was going to find a blunder there, but luckily he found the best
well
move.
done. He, I mean, better using one of your extensions than making a blunder.
Yeah.
So Kazuki, should just bring 2 checkers in, I suppose. I mean, hitting can't be right. So yeah. Well done.
never hit when your opponent has a full board.
If the race is like...
Yeah, that's true. Of course, it's also race
So
dependent.
now it's still like, many market losers. Any point-making number is a market loser.
Yes, it's interesting decision. The volatility is super high.
And the race is even. So, and actually if you double and if you give the 4 cubes, you might be forced to hit lose. That would be funny, for sure.
Yes.
I mean, if you're not able to point and roll something like a 4-1, it would be interesting to see. But let's see first. So that is.
We see the extreme gammon giving us the answer already. I was still thinking about it. It was almost too soon.
Me too. So now that, but very good decision by Kazuki, and now at least
he has the chance now, Seb.
Yeah, actually, if Kazuki had doubled, Sebastian had to recube on the single shot, of course. Sure. But now this is all history.
Yeah,
and we have some nice PR moves for Sebastian. So since Kazuki won't be able to move, I guess after this game we will be all tied up in score and PR more or less.
It would have been cool to see what Wilkinson would have done if he had redoubled that position, because it's not easy over the board. High volatility, lots of market losers. I hope he would have found the take, but I mean...
Yeah, my guess would be, since usually when people are down in a match, just in general, they tend to take too many big cubes, because they see they don't want to end up 4-0 down, and they see their chance to turn it around. So my experience is that people that are down in the match and facing a 4 cube generally tend to take too much. I don't know or if you have a...
I agree, but I don't think we can put Wilkinson in that category. I think
of course, no. I mean, just under control. But even although he is a brilliant player, he should have the same biases at least. I would have the same bias towards, because it's just painful to be down 4-0. And that's even true for a rational thinker. So,
but it could also be that he feels like he's superior now to Kazuki after that first match, so we want to prolong the match as much as possible.
Yeah,
so we might have a bias to the.
Yeah, I haven't thought about that.
To the other side.
That could be now part of his thinking as well. So good point that you make. I haven't thought about that. Since it's a PR battle, we have all these points that we usually are. I mean, we are not considering.
Yeah.
So now he gets himself some PR decision points, and we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
and for the first time
as
since
predicted, even in all dimensions, which is actually good accomplishment for Sebastian right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because after the first game being down to nothing and down in the PR for the match, so after the second game to equalize is a good achievement in all the dimensions. And both players are back to world class. I'm happy to see that.
Yeah, for the first time we see both players below the 5.
Mm. So
standard opening.
Yeah,
boring.
Like one awkward roll. I guess you have to play 9-8, 23-18. At least that would be my choice.
I think I would make that move as well, but as we see, it's actually a small error. You gotta play it safe. You gotta stack up the 8 point just to avoid leaving those shots.
This one can't be. Usually, I mean, leaving the blot there when there are 7 and 8s as hitters, but it doesn't seem to be a big deal either way.
No, No.
Yeah, I just cannot bring myself to
To stack.
to stacking. It's so hard for me to do that. Okay. 5-4. I haven't thought about that.
Oh, that was
Looked anti-positional. For sure, Sebastian felt the need with all the builders bearing down to take half a roll away from his opponent.
Yeah,
but this since I mean the blot on the ace point is really a big liability throughout the whole game. So and Kazuki should have hit loose.
Of course. This is a he should have made the hit play exactly. This was the exception to Mochy's rule about outfield points better than hitting loose. This was exactly the exception because of
the amount of checkers on the midpoint.
Yes.
And the weakness of the opponent with the blot on the 21st. So all ingredients basically were in favor of hitting.
Yes, exactly. That was you remember we talked about that exception, and I think it was one of the first games.
Yeah.
That usually you want to make the outfield point rather than hit loose, but you did have some exceptions. That's a blunder. You should just consolidate.
But he could have made the. I'm now confused. I mean, what's going on?
He should have made the anchor, and he should have closed his inner
made
board.
the ace point. Yeah.
Exactly. Just playing. There's no value in that hit. Almost no value.
Yeah.
And you miss out on the beautiful anchor.
I mean, look at his positions. Only one spare on the 6, one spare on the 8. So where does he want to go from there on the offensive end? So
he made a blitz move when he wasn't supposed to make a blitz move.
Yeah. Do you think it's finally taking its toll that Sebastian is not well rested and already played one? I don't know, 1.5 hour match or.
That's another blunder. Really, I would have played the same way he did. Is that really the wrong idea? You gotta come down with 4. Wow.
I wouldn't have. I doubt that I would have found that play. I mean, I don't blame him at all for making that play.
I agree.
mean, I'm still hard to see why. And
it's robustness.
Before I tried to make an explanation on the fly that is totally ridiculous. I won't say anything, but I think I wouldn't have hesitated to make the 5 point as well.
Yeah.
And that is actually a very cute move to show his Sebastian's understanding of the game now, taking advantage of the 3 blots in Kazuki's home board. He plays more flexible and
with the ace. It's cool.
Yeah, that's a sign of that he really is capable of all this. I mean, we knew that in advance, but that shows an example of how his pattern recognition works. I mean, he sees the 3 blots, and immediately, before even rolling, probably he realizes I can play more flexible now, and I have more freedom.
It was cool. With the double 4s, it was a pretty cool move actually. Just bring down 4, just play super robust and flexible. Does make sense. And we do see Wilkinson yawning, and he looks tired. So maybe you're right. Maybe it does start to take a toll on him. The traveling and all that.
But I still wouldn't blame him for the double 4s move.
I agree.
It's just it's part of the problem is that he started blitzing on the ace, and then he had to make the ace point. So he hasn't got enough checkers in play, so to speak, and that's why in the end it was not the right move to make the 5 point and have the strip position.
Exactly. You don't want the strip position when you're up in the race. You want robustness and flexibility.
So now we are again in a mutual holding game. Let's see, Sebastian. I mean, it's he cannot run from the 20, so I guess he has to play from the mid. Two checkers from the mid.
I think you take 2 checkers down from the midpoint as well. I agree. He's stretching. He's using his time bank, one of his time banks on this move.
Yeah.
So now he can might as well take his time. He does look tired now, Wilkinson.
Yeah.
While Kazuki is just getting warmed up.
So, but
It could also be that we'd simply just see a completely normal and natural regression towards the mean. So Wilkinson played a 1.6 in the first match.
yeah, and,
So
and
his-
now everybody is assuming he will continue like that.
Yeah.
So I mean, so yeah, 2 from the mid. Oh yeah, assist.
that's a blunder.
Yeah, okay.
Not good. Wilkinson is tired.
Especially he was brave in the wrong spot in the first match where he volunteered, where it wasn't necessary, and now
That's true.
because now he's in the same spot, and now he has a checker wasted, and he now has to leave the shot anyhow. If he had played from the mid, he would have now 4 checkers to play with. Now he's continuing his. Maybe he has to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he has to follow up on. But this is just
We see some
coming out of his mistake, and also Kazuki should probably. What should Kazuki do? Play from the
good
8
question.
maybe. I mean, leave blots in the home board. I don't see breaking the board. Yeah, I like Kazuki's play. Let's see if it's right. Yeah.
We've seen some weaknesses in Wilkinson's game in these mutual holding game positions.
Yeah.
It's the second time he blunders
Yeah.
in these supposedly rather simple positions. Of course, it's not, because when you have these pay now, pay later decisions, it's not easy. But there might be some leaks in his game there.
No, I think he does. He have to hit.
I think he has to hit.
Probably.
He has to hit.
Probably.
He
I
has
mean,
to hit.
if he stays out, Wilkinson stays out.
Yeah.
It's game over.
Of course, he has to hit
Yeah.
when Wilkinson is even crunched. Wow.
Okay.
5-2. Wow. What a shot. Jesus Christ.
Not bad. So
Wow.
now, if Kazuki stays out, Wilkinson has an
Is it-
easy play on, I would say.
Now it's more tricky.
Now it's more tricky, but still,
Is it still-
with the
is it still too
broken
good?
board.
Oh, it's close. It's a borderline too good decision. Well played, Wilkinson, and he even plays
Yeah.
it fast.
Yeah,
I thought that was a difficult decision.
yeah,
Okay, he really doesn't want to see a 6 now, Wilkinson.
yeah. So then we are back.
There it is.
Okay. That's
Aha.
well. But we wanted to see it, I suppose, because
Yeah.
now what's happening now? I mean, for sure it's not too good. So it has to
Yeah.
be a double. I mean,
Yes. Wow, it's a double pass. I would be inclined to take this cube if I
yeah,
was...
but remember that the gammon price is 0.7. It's higher than for money. Oh,
That's a good
what-
point. He rolls on. Ooh, that's a
Yeah.
big mistake. I guess
That's a
I think he plays on no double now, actually.
Really? Okay,
think
yeah,
so.
probably, but yeah.
I think so. That's
At
a
5 away with the gammons counting more than for money, and also Kazuki already has some weaknesses. I mean, 2
Yes,
checkers
exactly.
buried deep, the 5-point
Yeah.
open. Even if Wilkinson gets hit,
Yeah.
Kazuki hasn't won the game, so
Exactly.
that's a disappointing decision. And also, like Kazuki's no double, I mean, let the opponent have the problem.
Mhm.
And now it's still.
Is he playing on too good now?
I don't know what's going on. Really,
This is really strange.
I'm
He didn't
confused.
cube this one. I think at least there's some complexity here. It's an unusual pattern with this
6-4. Yeah,
strange high back game. But still, I think this is very, very bad play from Wilkinson.
I mean, he should. If he's not sure if it's a double, he should. I mean, if he's playing on, he's playing on. Okay, but if he thinks it's a double, no double decision, then he should look at his market losing sequences and but okay, it's hard to say what is going on in his mind. But also, I mean, if you look at the face cam, I think that is probably what is going on. At least he looks like
He looks like he's struggling.
suffering. Yeah, like
He's really suffering. He's super tired.
Yeah, I mean, so maybe he loses on time because of falling asleep or something.
I think it's a double force he's rolled here, Kazuki, right? It's not a 5-4.
Yeah,
It's a double four. Yes, it's a double four.
Double force. Yeah. So, but also strange to use.
And now it is. Now it comes. Yeah. Okay.
Now it comes. Okay, and he maybe is upset with himself, second guessing his prior decisions not to double, or hard to say what's going on.
Yeah, difficult. But this must be a big pass.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
It took.
Okay, so
and double force.
it's like the mirror of the first game.
Yes. It's the same thing.
Kazuki got rewarded by his bad no double decisions, and now
it's exactly the same thing.
It's exactly the same, just the other way around.
Oof! What a horrible take. His contact value is simply too low, and remember his own inner board was not optimal at all. He had the gap on the 5 and the blood on the ace, and the dilly builder on the 3. So his contact value was nowhere near close enough to find the take there.
So,
oof! That was a big
very
blunder.
Yeah, a little bit disappointing cube actions in this match so far. I mean, we have seen it in 2 games now.
Let's be honest, Dirk, it's been ugly. It's been really ugly. Yes.
Yeah, but maybe also Kazuki got confused by Sebastian's cube action before. I mean, who knows?
Yes. I mean, to be fair, in this game, it was a somewhat complex position because it's an unusual pattern. Whereas in the game before, it was much more standard and inexcusable. But still, it...
Yeah, but the take when Kazuki took that was not so unusual anymore. Like a holding game, you missed your shot, and now it's only one checker that can get home. I mean, that...
I agree.
That didn't seem to me too unusual, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. But it still looks like Seb is gonna give away the PR to Kazuki simply just
but what we have seen so far, I mean, it seems like both players really are right now not in their best mindset, and so that if just one of the two finds his way back into his normal game and the other doesn't, so that would swing the PR contest then, because we were just waiting for one of the two guys playing their normal game, I suppose.
Yeah, it's definitely not over yet.
And who does it first? Yeah. And what's happening? Were some disagreements. So now. So actually, would have been just a technical question if Kazuki wouldn't have taken out that checker, he could have gained one more decision, right? Because he doesn't gain anything on taking out the checker, because all moves are equal. Or am I totally wrong here?
No, I think you're right.
Could he have waited to take out the checker when it's really urgent to avoid the gammon, just to get one more decision in? Or am I totally?
You can do that thing. Yeah.
Very.
Yes, so I think the high PRs in this match comes from the fact that we've seen 2 games now where both players kind of misunderstood the cube actions. The checker play has been decent, pretty okay, but the fact that both of them have a lot of misunderstood cubes in there that really puts their PR way above the normal.
Yeah.
The normal
Actually, they both managed to confuse the other with their own cube actions and lure them into a bad decision when it came to take pass. So
Yeah.
that, but yeah, very. Okay, so yeah, covering and splitting, I think. Or
Yes.
you don't slot when you have 4 checkers on the mid, so you don't need to unstack the mid. So I think
Yeah.
that is.
Good point. And he's also up in the race.
Yeah.
And he has the best inner board, so he won a split. This is actually a decision.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, especially, I mean, Sebastian is up in the match and prefers the simple racing positions.
Wow, that's a
and
good
yeah,
play,
yeah,
man.
very good move. Very
Yeah,
good move.
that's impressive.
Maybe Sebastian is back on track. Let's hope so.
Yeah. That was a good move. I think like 95% of the players, or if not more, would have found the hit on the 7 point. which
Yeah,
would have been a
especially because
smaller-
with the 2 you can. That's ambitious. I don't think.
No, it's too weak at 5 away, 3 away.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
too
5
weak.
away, at 2 away, 4 away. Okay.
Yes, big cube at 4 away, and even 4 away, 3 away is probably also a cube.
Yeah, but
not
now
5
the
away.
the gammon value is only moderately higher.
Yeah.
And I don't see. Also, it's not a super volatile positions where you got monster market losers like too often. So yeah.
Yes.
Again, another cube mistake, but I think now we won't see any more for quite some time, at least, because Sebastian will be really careful with the cube. The Kazuki's take point is 16, I think. Yeah. Sebastian. Yeah, 16. Correct. So for the recube, so we won't see any cube actions.
No.
Soon, and Sebastian will just
That's
try
a good
to
ace. Yeah.
get his play simple.
Yes. And you want to keep the blood on the 24. No reason to step up on the 23 into the range of the 8 point.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, you want to have the 6s to come out because the 5s are actually working on your side of the board.
Very good point. Yeah, all the 6s on our own side of the board are usually destructive.
That's a nice play, Sebastian.
There was a mistake. There
Ah,
was a mistake. He should
I
come down.
liked it. So he's not up enough in the race, and there's not enough priming.
And
threat.
he's stepping into the 5 checkers on the stacked 8 point.
Yeah.
So he's increasing the blitz value of the opponent by coming up. Yeah, he should be more ahead in the race if you want to make a move like that.
Okay. So, but great roll, making the 4 point, and yeah, it's like quite for the same reasoning. You step up into the blitz.
Yeah, he should stay back and play flexible. You wanna?
Yeah.
He's still trying to prime.
Because there are many numbers actually that hit you and cover at least one blot, and then you are on the pressure yourself.
That's true.
And especially now you are not even ahead in the race. So if everything goes perfect, you're still not in a winning race.
And he missed out on playing that very useful builder down to the 11 point.
Yeah. Give himself some flexibility. So now, of course, Kazuki has to attack.
Easy hit.
Good play.
Aha.
Okay.
Strong roll. He's considering the point shift. This is touch move, so we're not gonna follow his line of thought.
I would do it. I think just to give yourself time, and that's just the natural way of.
Yeah, it's a strong play.
Yeah,
this is one of the.
I think it's very. I mean, it's to me it would be. There it is. I haven't even looked yet.
Yeah. It's the right idea.
Yeah.
It's one of those moves that Sander Lylov, he loves to make these moves. I think he's watching now. I know that Sander would find the double hit here.
Yeah. And also, it's not even your plan is not go for the all-out blitz. It's just you want to buy some time to escape the last checker, and
Good point.
yeah,
It kind of goes both ways. You increase
Yeah,
your blitz
yeah.
value, but you also just take the tempo away while escaping, blitzing while escaping.
yeah.
It's
So
just too strong.
come, just make it, Sebastian. Get back on track.
But of course, you know, it's a committing move to make
Yeah.
he finds it.
Yeah, he finds it. I'm really happy for him.
Yeah, good play, Seb. Very, very good play. I'm happy that he found that move.
Yeah.
Warms my heart.
Yeah.
Good move.
Also a time bank well invested. So
Yes,
double
exactly.
twos again, and another switch.
Aha!
Yes, because again with the same reasoning, you want to buy yourself time. You cannot leave the checker on the 21 point unprotected. So I would just
Yes, yes,
exactly
yes.
my play. Yeah,
Good move.
yeah. I suppose. I hope so. Yes,
Yeah,
was the
good
right play.
move.
Yeah. Very good.
Oof.
Sebastian is
Stepping up
his game in the crucial stage. Glad to see that. What's the race?
Small error.
Yeah.
The race is too close.
Especially he played it really fast. I don't know why he did that so fast or didn't. So now everything. Sebastian is now in exactly the type of game he wants to be in. I mean, holding games usually low gammons, high winning percentage. So, but he still has to clear many points. So he has to make the. I mean, he has to play 13-3 from the mid.
No, I think he makes the 3 point first with the 2 first, and then
doesn't he want to? Yeah, 13-3 from the mid.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Especially there's still a blot, so even if he gets hit, he never can hit and cover. So we are still not quite there yet for some cube action because he has many rolls that leave at least one blot.
Good play from Kazuki there. He doesn't want to, even though he could increase the contact zone, he doesn't want to get exposed for the blitz. So he needs to just come in on the 20, and the 4 plays efficiently from 8 to 4.
Absolutely, and I think Sebastian has to duplicate twos now, playing 13-7, 6-4, or is there anything else? Or am I missing something here?
No. Yeah, it's the only one. Yeah, the duplication is big, and he gets missed.
But
still can't cube yet.
Still can't cube because too much work to do.
Yeah. But if he can get a 7,
if he rolls, now we are in the territory.
Yes, if it
he will play. He will save his blots and
still an easy take though.
I think if he clears the 10, he probably loses his market. Am I correct?
It's difficult. His take point, Kazuki's take point is just 16%.
16, yeah.
So for sure he has more than 16% in this position. So it's a very easy take. But it's true, it does have volatility because it might be a market lose, especially if he gets a shot like 6-4, where he gets a good flexibility as well. But I think he should wait, clear the 10 point, and then cube and give Kazuki a difficult decision.
Like that, if you clear the 10, I mean, it's a pass, okay, but you still deny your opponent some equity.
Exactly, it's an efficient cube.
So it's pretty efficient, and XG agrees.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be really careful. And still, I wouldn't double this. Same reason. I mean, Sebastian's position actually doesn't.
Yeah.
Have it. Yeah, and now you have to survive the shot. And Kazuki would be so happy now to have the cube on 8 and be able to play for the match.
Yes.
But Sebastian.
It's a coin flip position now.
Did the right thing by not doubling. So
good move. That's the idea. You want to give those extra shots to clear the rearmost point.
Absolutely, because then and he survives.
Mm-hmm.
And now what's going on now? Is it a double now?
Aha! Oi!
he should have at least thought about it.
Yeah, that was very fast. I mean, this
That
is
was
not
too
a
fast. Maybe he
trivial-
was already. His mindset was, okay, I get missed IQ.
Yeah. Wow, it's right
It's
spot
correct.
on.
I mean, I great decision and everything, but I just didn't understand why or maybe he knows these positions and he's just,
Yeah.
or he wanted to project confidence to hoping to induce a pass. Sometimes you do this very confident, right?
I
Insta
think-
cubes to
I
if you are
think he
hoping
already-
for a pass
I
like
think he already
like a
thought
poker
it
player.
through. I think he already thought it through in the earlier decisions.
Yeah.
And he passes.
Passes. Oh,
Ah,
that's
yeah. He gave
The
away a
pro-
percentage of
uh,
match winning chance.
The irony is, if he had taken the cube and then it would have been the last game, he would have been assured to win the PR contest.
That's true.
So with a take, he could have won 1 point for sure.
Yes.
So now he's still. I mean, you see how close it is. So that it would be really a pity if he loses the PR contest now, because he could have assured PR victory in this match by
Yeah.
just taking the cube.
Yes, exactly. But of course they don't have that information as we do.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just like
Yeah, it's funny.
it's just a pity.
Yeah, you need to win. No, wait, how is it? If you get 1 point from winning the match,
Mhm.
and then you can you gain 1 point if you lose the match and you play a full PR point better than your opponent. So actually he wouldn't have gained a point here because his PR would be less than a 1 full PR point.
Mhm.
So he would have just lost 1 point in this match.
I thought it was half a PR point, but
Okay, that's the thing. That's if you win the match, then you only need to play half a PR point better than your opponent to get a point.
Okay.
So it's kind of like an advantage to the winner with regards
Okay.
to PR. It's a little
Okay.
bit strange. It's like Mochy
Yeah.
came up with these.
Okay, I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Oh, this is a decision. That's 4 good fours, 3 good fours to play.
Make the anchor.
Good play.
I think.
Yeah, good play. Yeah, I advocated for a slightly simpler rule version, but this is something that
Yeah,
Mochy came up
especially
with.
since we have spectators all over the world. The more complicated you make it, and then
Yeah, it's difficult.
yeah, it should be like intuitive and simple.
David
But
Wells.
it's the first time it is tried out, and it's just like we'll see what comes out, and for sure it's a learning curve
Yeah.
also.
David Wells is
It-
watching. Hey, David. Nice to see you at the Nordic Open in Copenhagen the other week.
Hey David, how are you doing? Glad you're still around.
I think it's kind of like you, Dirk, that he was out for the game for a while, and
Yeah,
I
like
don't know
many.
how much.
I mean, there are some others that are coming back, and it's
Yeah.
great to see that. Especially, it creates this dynamic between the young guns and the old guys from back in the day.
Yeah. Jürgen Granstedt is also coming to the live stream now. Hey, Jürgen.
Jürgen, how are you doing?
That's cool. The triple world champ.
So now
what's going
what's
on?
the standing here? So
5-2.
5-2. I mean, he should stay back on the 24. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good move. No, it was a mistake. It was a little bit too unflexible. I think it's the deuce. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, he could
Okay.
step up with the deuce, putting pressure on the blood on the 9 point.
So Kazuki should shouldn't leave a shot.
Yeah, you don't want blots here.
No.
Okay, it's not too bad. It's just 9 melee points. Fair enough.
Okay.
It just feels wrong to leave shots here because it's a holding game and you're up in the race.
Yeah.
But you do develop your position a lot.
Okay.
You played that fast.
That's
I like
a
it.
cute play. I mean, yeah.
Okay, it's an overplay. It's not too bad. I liked it though.
Yeah.
I like the idea.
It looks nice. I mean, one of my mistake tendencies that I tend to play. I mean, I really enjoy these nice, flexible positions, and sometimes I just tend to overdo it.
Yeah.
But that could have been a mistake. I'm perfectly capable of, just for the optics.
Yes.
So great role for Kazuki, just making the point and coming around with the last checker, and if Sebastian doesn't roll an ace, he rolls an ace.
It was a mistake.
I think he should make the 24, of course, and start building his board.
Look at
Good
this
play.
He shouldn't have made the 9 point. He should have made the 4 point.
Okay.
It's too much. It's not really good. This structure he has is too stripped.
Not flexible enough.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Now we
not
are
flexible enough.
almost dead, even in the PR contest.
Mm-hmm. He's
Okay,
closing
quite
the
a
gap,
big difference.
Wilkinson.
I mean,
Wow, it's close now. Super close. Oi, he has to leave a shot.
okay.
Well played.
Yep.
He misses.
And he misses. Should be actually. I'm rooting a little bit for Kazuki now, because since everything is so close and tight here, the PR contest, so they should play another game to have a PR winner.
Yeah.
Or try. Okay, another bad roll. He has to
Really
make
bad.
the 2 point.
Yeah, he has to bury a checker on the deuce point.
Yep. Yeah, I think he cannot.
He can't leave a double shot.
So, actually,
Yeah, he finds the
almost
best play.
forced. Yeah, he finds it good.
Almost forced, yes. The 3 was there, but it was on the top of a checker.
Yeah.
And he misses.
And now double deuces, so he continues to build his board. Yeah, with that checker. Yep.
Uh-huh.
6-5. That should be a great
Yeah, that's a good roll.
roll.
Good roll.
And I don't know what he's thinking. Yep.
Perhaps
4,
he's-
3. You should keep the ace. Just keep everything in
Yeah.
place.
I think he want to run from the 20 point before he runs from the ace point, because of
Absolutely.
all those stacked checkers and stripped.
But he's still
Aha.
got some time. 2-1, looking innocent, but not innocent at all.
Is this a pay now move?
What is he supposed to?
I think so.
Yeah, he can. I think he can't play 4-2, 4-3. I mean, that looks.
He can, but it's just ugly.
Yeah, no, 10-7.
Yes.
Also
It's a pay
clearing
now.
the. I mean, even if he gets hit, he has got a prime still.
Yeah,
So.
he's using his last time bank on this move.
No. Well, that could be. Could hurt later on, but now he has to find the right move.
Yes,
find the right
exactly.
move.
He spends his last time bank. He needs to find the best move here. And I mean, I don't think this is too difficult, this move. I expect that he will find the best move.
Yeah.
However, it is a critical move of the match, because we are right now at the critical moment of the match.
Yeah.
Does he get hit or not? So it makes sense that since we have the biggest equity swing coming, he should take his time.
Yeah, so that was a good investment. Actually,
Yeah.
I thought he wasted some of his time extensions in the first game.
I agree. He spent, I think, 3 of his time banks in the first game.
Mhm. So now Sebastian should be slotting his 2 point and just leave everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, slight error. There was a better move
but
out
can't
there.
can't be big. So
No.
now it's forced
Yes.
almost.
Yeah. Okay, he gets to keep the 20 point, one more roll. Should he run? Just because
Yeah.
he has a phantom point if he.
Yeah, I
if
think
he
it's
leaves it.
no big difference, but now he has to run anyhow in the next. So the ace should be clear, yeah. And we have to remember that Kazuki really has to focus now not to waste too much time on any decision. Because
That's true. He would lose the match if he goes above 30 seconds.
4-2, so that
He's
looks
forced to-
awkward. Yes,
he's forced
so
to hit.
he has to hurry up and
Yeah, it's a forced.
Is there anything but hitting and coming in?
No. Nothing else. Big swing. Ooh.
Oh, he misses.
He misses. Will he leave another one? Nope.
Nope.
Not yet, at least.
And he's also gaining a little bit on PR as long as Sebastian stays out. No.
That's true. Not anymore.
Not anymore. So
let's see if he can get a shot. What about this
interesting
deuce?
decision.
Very interesting. He doesn't really care about gammon wins, so the gammon race is not part of the equation. He just want to win this game.
So my first instinct would be to play 4-2.
I think that would be my play as well.
Yeah, because especially
is it the right idea?
Oh no, he did the right play, but
good play.
I thought the later on you might get problems with the stack on the 3-point
Exactly.
and deuces.
Yes.
I thought, but okay.
It was conflicting themes here because you don't want to stack the deuce point. That's the point closest to the opponent to anger. That builder has nothing to offer. So it was conflicting themes
but
there.
the difference wasn't big, I suppose. We didn't see, but
No, I assume the same thing. Hans Marius Eichset asks us if we could please repeat the time settings. Yes, they play with a very strange time setting, or very new. Oh, by the way, Kazuki has to play now within the next 4 seconds. He's gonna lose.
Play it. Oh.
He had 2 seconds left there. Okay, so the time settings are the following. You have 30 seconds per move, and you have 7 one-minute time banks you can use.
Sorry.
Oh, that was a blunder.
Yeah, because I suppose he should have.
He should have split with the 4.
Stepped up or something.
He should have split with the 4. Yeah, it saves more gammon, and it perhaps even increases some contact.
Yeah, but it was a Japanese blunder, just to remind the viewers that the red moves aren't always that bad. I mean, it's not like the blunder that generally is used.
Yes, it's a bit misleading for us. Oh, again, he had a decision there. Sorry, he doesn't care about losing gammon. I am stupid. Yeah, he doesn't care about losing gammon.
Yeah.
So
just maximizing shot equity.
Yes, exactly.
He does care about losing backgammons.
That's true.
That's
true. Oh, it's a double 5?
No, it looks like a 5-4.
Yeah.
So now okay, what is he gonna do now?
Yes.
I think he. I mean, that's tough. I mean, he can lose a backgammon if he stays, like some stupid sequence. But it was the right play, so not backgammon danger was not sufficient to set off.
It's pretty damn difficult to lose a backgammon here, but of course it happens sometimes.
But a 2-1 and then
he gets the shot.
And now a 4-1.
Okay.
A 5-1 saves
yes,
it.
Yes. Get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
Yes, so Kazuki doesn't have any of his time banks left. He only has 30 seconds to play, and if he goes above those 30 seconds, he will lose the match on time. He almost did it there with one of his moves.
Yeah.
He was 2 seconds from.
We didn't pay attention even. So it's pretty tough now that anybody wins the PR contest here, since we are in post-Crawford territory, and there will be, if it's 2 games, then there will be a double match point. So it's going to be difficult to outplay your opponent by a lot from now on.
Yeah. Oh, Seb is doing the slot. I don't like that play.
Yeah.
At this score, you increase the gammon for the opponents.
Yeah. So
he should just split the back checkers.
Yeah.
With 2-1. That's a good shot.
Yeah. That was kind of. I mean, it's a very small technical error. So, but I was surprised to see that.
And even if he thinks that he can outplay his opponent, he might catch up later on.
And there was
the 6-3 was the wrong play.
Yeah, they played so fast I didn't pay attention.
I think he should.
So
he
it
should
looks
have
like
unstacked
a running
midpoint.
play is never the right idea
No.
for Kazuki right now.
Exactly. He should have broke the mountain or break the mountain, which is Michy's way of saying unstack the midpoint.
Yeah. Okay.
Good shot.
Become an interesting game. Is that a 3-1? So he should
Yes.
make the 5 point, and
I don't understand why he's thinking so long. Maybe he's using his time to count pips. But don't lose on time, Kazuki. You have 8 seconds.
Not on such a stupid.
Kazuki!
He's looking. He's even looking away. Come on, move.
Yeah. I think that he was just using his time efficiently to count the pips. I hope that's what he was doing. I hope that he had it under control.
Yeah.
Aha!
Okay.
This is interesting.
Now we are talking. I think.
Do you make the double?
He should hit. He should hit. I think.
There we have it.
Hit 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's borderline.
With the gammon value, but
yeah, it's a bit weak to make the blitz when you're still trapped behind a 4 prime. You're lacking ammunition, but at this score, you want to win the gammon.
And now he is almost forced to put him on the bar.
Yeah, it's a really weak hit. You have no ammunition at all, but
what
else
can you
leaves.
do? I
Exactly.
mean, at least you keep him off balance and he stays out. So
That's the right idea.
the advice might buy you some time. So the 2 is clear. I mean, you have to go to the edge of the prime, and then probably 13-9. Spread out your checkers.
So this is.
I would play. Yeah, very good play.
play.
I think.
I think so too. Good play. You called it, Dirk. Very good. Haha.
Decision.
This is interesting.
This is interesting. So I think you're not interested in hitting on the 23. So I would have discarded that first.
Yeah.
And then.
But you could come in and you could make the loose hit, which unstacks. That's the pure play. Yeah, hitting on the 23 is really bad. Good move by Wilkinson.
Yeah, very good, very good.
Good backgammon this move.
And now Kazuki has to step out and make the 9, I suppose.
Yeah, pretty good roll actually. Pretty good roll.
Yeah.
Goes out in front of the strip midpoint.
No, that is a little bit awkward. I guess he is forced now to make the 2 point because he doesn't want to lose communication. So
I
good
agree.
play, I would say. Yeah.
No alternatives really.
Yeah. Okay, 5-4.
That's also
good
a good
roll.
shot.
So now Kazuki must be quite happy with this position now that he.
What do you do with this 5-4?
Okay, I think he has to run. He has to take his chances now.
Good
I mean,
play.
that's a pretty
Good play. But it is always a dramatic move to run from your anchor.
If you're, but this time it wasn't so difficult because since Kazuki doesn't have the ammunition.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good play, Kazuki. Really good play. He saw it.
He saw it, So they're both stepping up their game now in this crucial moment.
Yes, it's like now that they're forced to play fast, they
really play like the gut. So their gut feeling is really good, I think.
Yeah.
So
that's what we're seeing
the
now.
feel for the game. So now this is. Is there any alternative to making the 5? Probably
not really, but he chose the wrong ace. He would like to use his 6s to hit.
Yeah, but that's
detail.
Excusable. Important was to see that the 5 point is mandatory, and now the 5 is almost forced.
No, I think he okay, he can hit, of course. Sorry. Yeah.
And they are finally both into world-class territory.
Yes, and this is good for Wilkinson because he might even win the PR race now. If he could just get Kazuki on the bar and get a lot of easy decision going.
Yeah.
He could
Good.
beat him in the PR, but he has to beat him with half a PR point.
Yeah, it's hard because it's a long match. So now, okay, if he stays out and Sebastian gets some easy blitzing moves, so now he makes the 4 point and so but he has to overtake him, so he will have a hard time to get that.
Oof.
Okay, but that is easy, right?
It's easy.
Switch to the ace,
It plays
and
itself.
Yeah, plays itself. I mean,
Actually, it's not that bad.
Not that bad.
It could be worse.
But yeah, if Kazuki gets a 5 quickly, maybe can get ready for some excitement. At least he will get some indirects or something.
Yeah.
At some point, I hope.
Okay,
that's boring.
Yeah.
And also Sebastian, that won't gain you the PR contest. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so
the best case for Sebastian would be to lose this game and then come back and outplay him in the last game and win both the match and the PR. But I think he's happy to lock down 1 point.
Anyhow, especially since he's up already. Okay, he leaves a shot. He's up already 2-0. So
you want to
just
get
another
that point.
is perfectly fine for him.
Yeah.
But no,
he misses.
He misses. So
it's gonna be 3-0 now for Wilkinson if he gets this position home. It's looking awfully good. I think you want to exactly. You want to have the 6 point stripped, so it's ready to be cleared next time.
Yeah, and no way that anybody can win the PR contest here.
No, it's too close. So they both came down at a decent level. It's not really world-class level, this one, even though XG calls it world-class. I disagree. I don't think 4.6 is really world-class.
And Kazuki is so far averaging over 4. I think.
He played a 4.4 in the first match and now a 4.5 probably. He's going to end up at a 4.5 in this second one. So he's going to average around...
Okay, it ain't over till it's over. Let's wait.
He gets the shot.
Wait for this. No swing here? Okay, that's brutal. And he even has to give up the anchor.
Yeah,
cannot even hope for double aces.
No, it's just dead.
So, yeah.
So Seb will be averaging around 3.2, I guess. Something like that, 3.3. And Kazuki will be averaging around 3.45. So 4.45, yes.
Yeah. So
I'll try to get Mochy to send me the match file as soon as possible. And we can, in the break, we can hopefully just review some of the blunders they made.
Yeah. And then I will have to tune out because I have a student coming up, so I give classes. So if anybody is interested, very welcome to contact me. And I don't know, will they continue tomorrow at the same time?
Tomorrow it's even 1 hour earlier.
Oh, really?
So let's see. Let's write each other later, Dirk.
Yeah.
So thanks a lot for the
you're welcome. It was a lot of fun and some interesting games and some very good plays, some very bad plays. So I think so far the challenge is containing everything you would want from those type of challenges. And now Kazuki really has to step up, do something, because being down 3 is he has 8 matches left, but that's already a difference, difficult to overcome, I would say.
Yeah, he's a big favorite now, Wilkinson, to take down this challenge. So thank you so much, Dirk. I hope you can join me again one of the other days.
You're welcome, of course. I will try to, and see each other maybe tomorrow, talk. I'm really having fun doing that. Actually, it was the first time that I did something like that, and it's really fun.
Okay, good.
Okay,
If you're
bye
up
bye
for it.
guys.
Okay, and
till
everyone,
next
please give Dirk a heart on Facebook for his outstanding work. There it is. There are
Okay.
all the hearts. Good,
Okay,
Dirk. Thank you very much.
thank you.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, guys, that was Dirk Schiemann, the German Grandmaster, doing an outstanding job in the commentary box. I'll try to get Mochy to send me the match file as soon as possible, and then we can hopefully review some of the blunders here in the break. Okay, good. We see a lot of hearts now. We see some sad smileys as well. Yeah, we have quite a lot of viewers, but just as last break, we are losing viewers now that the break is on. That's completely fine. That's completely fine. I'm gonna have a short break as well. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and let's get ready for match number 3.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Backgammon Pro Analysis.
Yeah, so we're still on a break, and I'm still waiting for the match file. I'm waiting for Mochy to send me the match file, and we can use the time here in the break to go through some of the blunders they made in match number 2. This was match number 1. Let me just... Here. I have match number 1 here. Let me just try to create player profiles. Wilkinson and Kazuki, and then we can follow the PRs in an XG account. Oh, didn't I have one just with Wilkinson? I already have Wilkinson. I should create a new one. Edit rename profile. Wilkinson Mochy challenge. And then we add the analysis. Wilkinson Mochy challenge and Kazuki. That's match number 1. Okay, so I have their player accounts here, but I'm still waiting to receive the match file from Mochy of match number 2. Jad Abdallah said, I asked 4 questions and I got 0 answer. I will try the Japanese channel. Sorry, Jad. I think that usually I do a good job by keeping track of the comments, but I might have missed some. I'm sorry. Now is the perfect time to ask questions since we're just waiting here. So if you still have some questions, again, we have the 3-1 blunder here that Kazuki made in game 1. Goes to show that he also has the game 1 syndrome, as so many of us have. Yeah, that was a big blunder he made here, breaking his anger while being outboarded and up in the race. He should have played safe. Let's see what if we have some other good decisions here. Then he had this one, Kazuki. I know it's a little bit difficult with all that flickering going on in the background, because I think Mochy is running through the match, making sure everything is analyzed in XG++ before he sends us the match file. So fair enough. I think that's what's going on. So meanwhile, let me see if I can make this bigger, then you won't be distracted by all this flickering. Like this, slightly better. Yeah, here we see that Kazuki made a mistake. He stacked up on the 22 point rather than safetying this blot. You don't want to get the 5th checker trapped behind your opponent's 6 prime. The gammon threat is too big, so he should have just played like this, cleared that point, and even having the option open of making the double anchor. Even though you don't have timing for a back game, it's still better to have a double anchor rather than just having a single anchor. What else do we have? Yeah, there's a small technical error here from Kazuki. Again, he's trapped behind a 6 prime with 5 checkers. His game plan is just to damage control. It's just don't lose the gammon. And so therefore there is no value at all in the blitzing move. the only value with the blitz would be that you then have time to clear the 8 point without leaving shots, but that's what you could just do with this roll, so there's not really any reason to postpone it. Just clear the 8 point, kill your own 6s, and that's the way you damage control a position like this. Okay, I just received match number 2 from Mochy. I will download it. I'll download it and I'll upload it now to the Facebook group. So anyone who aren't already members of the Facebook group, the Mochy challenge, please join, and you could download the match files from there. You simply go to Facebook and search in the search bar on top, just search the Mochy challenge and you will see the Facebook group. Let me just upload this one. Yes, here we have it. Yes. Now the second match file is uploaded in the Facebook group, and I will try to just run through some of the mistakes while we are waiting. I'm just gonna make the window of XG a bit smaller here so we can see when they come back. Okay, let me open up the second match. Let me just find it. Here it is. Yep, that's the second match. Let me just add it to the player profiles. There we go. Let's have a look at the player profiles here. So we have Kazuki. Kazuki has played at a 4.47 so far. I expect that he can improve on that. Not really that strong. Obviously it's still high level, but we already know he's a good player, but we're expecting him to chop that PR down. Let's have a look at Wilkinson. Wilkinson at a very strong level so far, 3.07. Very strong level. So let's see if he can keep that PR level. Especially his first match was outstanding and the second match was a bit more shaky. But all in all, when you average it out, it gives a pretty damn good level. And look at his checker play, how well that's been. And his cube play, that's really where the big blunders have been for Wilkinson so far. So that's interesting stats. Okay, so let's see some of the blunders they made. We're in game 1, and this was the first missed cube by Kazuki. He had a series of missed cubes. This was the first one. As we see, this is a priming game. However, Kazuki has a big edge since he has the advanced anchor, opposed to Wilkinson, who had the deep anchor. He was really getting primed. Notice how much prime value Kazuki has in this position. He's priming this anchor with 4 points already, and he has beautiful flexibility to create new points. A lot of his rolls already make the 3 point or the 7 point. Furthermore, the fact that he has the advanced anchor destroys all the prime value of Wilkinson. He already made 2 points behind his anchor, and there's only 2 points blocking the checkers on the 20 point. So all in all, almost no prime value for Wilkinson in this position. Then we look at the timing. How's the timing look like? Wait. Well, Wilkinson does have some spare checkers on the midpoint, but besides from that, it's really looking bad actually. He doesn't have a lot of checkers to play again, whereas Kazuki has a nice spare checker distribution, good flexibility, and good structure. The only problem Kazuki has is the blot on the 24 point. It's blocked, so it only moves with deuces and fours. But it's a minor concern. It's probably not going to be too difficult for him to get that checker off. Then we have the raise value. The raise is pretty close. Perhaps that's why Kazuki didn't want to double. But it's not really about the raise in this position. It's much more about structure and timing. So all in all, a very strong cube. He's a 72% favorite. And he wins 23% gammons. And all those gammon wins comes from the fact that this is a priming game and your opponent is still trapped on a deep anchor. Furthermore, he's got a checker on the bar, so he has 3 checkers trapped already in the opponent's home board, and one of them is on the bar. So there's definitely a lot of gammon in this position. But he didn't cube, and he rolled a 6-2. Wilkinson enters now. That's a pretty good roll because he gets to make the best anchor here. And yet again, he has a cube decision. Kazuki. This time it's borderline. It was a borderline double take. But if he didn't double last time, of course he's not going to double this time. We were discussing whether he was playing on too good the roll before, but now we know that he simply didn't think it was good enough. Then we get the 5-2, and he makes a mistake here. He should have played 10-8 and come out with the 5. This is good because it duplicates the 5s, hitting with the 5s and escaping with the 5s. So there's a strong duplication here when you come out to the 17 point. And coming out is good for 2 ways. It's good for mobility, and you put that spare checker on the 8 point behind the point you really want to make. By playing 10-5, you kind of semi-buries this checker here because your opponent already has an anchor on the edge of the prime, so it doesn't have any place to go, this checker, except for behind the anchor. So playing 10-5 is kind of semi-burying the checker. It's more flexible and more useful here on the 8 point. Furthermore, the duplication is that strong coming out to the 17 point because he wants to escape as well as hit with the 5s. That's a very strong argument. So it's almost for free to put the checker on the 17 point. That's why it's a blunder, or a small blunder, to make the move that he did. If you didn't have the duplication, then it wouldn't be that bad just to play the deuce up to the 20 point. Let me take it roll by roll. And Wilkinson gets a 6 deuce. And now we have a very strong cube again. It's very strong since Wilkinson now has buried a very important spare checker. So again, the structure combined with the flexibility and a clear timing edge in Kazuki's advantage. Wilkinson will be forced to break points very soon or bury more checkers because he's getting primed with his back checkers. The best Wilkinson can hope for is a 5, so he can exit his back checker and preserve mobility so he doesn't have to crunch more points. A very strong cube, and if he'd cubed here, it would have been a very difficult decision for Wilkinson. As we can see, it's just a very small take here. The winning chances is above 72%, alongside with 16.5% gammon. But he didn't cube, and he gets a 3-2, which he plays perfectly. And then finally he cubes, and Wilkinson makes a terrible take. It's a 321 blunder, triple blunder. He's getting completely out-primed, and his timing is horrible. He's completely stripped. He's gonna crunch next roll. He already buried 6 checkers behind your opponent's anchor. That's a ton. While his back checkers are getting primed completely by this beautiful structure. So you're just getting out-primed, you lose a ton of gammons, and you have no timing, and he's even up 4 pips in the race. So in all ways, Wilkinson is getting completely smashed here in this position, and it was a very bad take. I think this was the biggest blunder we've seen from Wilkinson. Game 2 was game 2 wasn't that bad. Where was it? Was it game 4 where we saw the blunders with the cube? Nope. Game 5, game 6. Am I missing something here? As I recall, we had one more game with cube errors. This one. It was game 3. Okay, so we're gonna enter the sequence here. Wilkinson plays for 2 good here, which was a borderline decision. Good play. And Kazuki anchors up. Here Wilkinson have a strong cube, and it's even a pass, but he fails to cube. He makes the 8 point, and Kazuki enters. Notice here how weak, or that Kazuki's front position is already weakened. The gap on the 5 point and the daily builders on the 4 and 3 point. Just checking if they're ready to go. Not quite yet. We can still look at this position. Yeah, so again, Wilkinson fails to double here. This time it's a really big cube. Big error to miss out. He didn't do it, and finally when he doubled, Kazuki found a take, which was a big pass. Okay, so we're ready again. We're going. Match number 3. Now they should be warmed up. Last match, Wilkinson looked very tired. He was yawning. He looked like he was struggling just to stay awake. So, let's see. Let me just, I have to do something in order to see your comments. I have to do like, no, that's not right. One second, guys. Yeah. So far everything is standard in this game. Yeah. The overall score is now 3-0 to Wilkinson. It was a PR draw in match number 2. It was too close, but Wilkinson has won both matches. And now we see him spending one of his time banks on this double 3. Interesting. Okay, so the thing is, when you have one man back and you're up in the race, then all of a sudden inner board strength is usually more important than prime strength. But of course he's thinking about, should I come up or come out, or should I just improve my inner board? And as we can see in the XG, it's very close here. Both plays have merits. Now it's even on XG++, it's even the better one to make the 10 point and the 3 point. Interesting. I would follow my own heuristic here that says that inner board is more important than prime. But of course prime is pretty good. Yeah, okay. Wilkinson makes the running play. I do not fault him from that. Wow, the best. The very best from Kazuki, double 5s. That's a killer. Yeah, he's just got to come around with both of them. What a roll. 5-2. Haha. Wilkinson. Yeah. I like that move. I like that move because you're under attack here. Oh, isn't this a cube? Could he have cubed here? Yeah, it's a big cube. It's a big ass cube. Kazuki. You're up 6 pips and you have market losers. You have all of these point hitting rolls and even double 5s or double 4s also make the 5 point. That was a big mistake not to cube here. And such an easy position. You're up in the race. Your opponent has a 1 point board with a blot. So you can just slash him at any opportunity. Yeah, that was a blunder from Kazuki not cubing this one. Seb enters perfectly with a hit. Let's see. Can't roll his dice. Haha, Kazuki comes back with a hit. Double hit. What a roll. That's a good 5 from Wilkinson there. And he even enters both of them. Good roll. They're really rolling well in this game so far. 5-2, that's good. He makes the golden point. 4-2, haha. Okay, so now Wilkinson has the choice between the 20 point anchor or the 18 point anchor. And since we are playing with touch move rules, we're not gonna get any insights to his logic before he actually makes the move. There it is. 4-3, yes. And now the position stabilized and we have a boring mutual holding game at our hands. Yeah, this is just a mutual holding game. Actually, we've seen some weaknesses in the first 2 matches from Wilkinson in these mutual holding games. He made a pay now move where he shouldn't, and he buried some checkers when he should have made a pay now move. So 2 of the blunders we've seen so far from Wilkinson has been in similar situations, and now we see another one. He leaves a shot. He gets tempted by the 2 blots in Kazuki's home board, and he leaves a shot. You shouldn't leave a shot in a mutual holding game. Look at the race. It's completely even, Steven. The race is the most important thing in mutual holding games. It's too much. Yeah, look at this one. It's just there's almost all the hitters also cover a blot. So it's not like it's that safe. And now he fans. Jesus Christ. Yeah, now he's gonna get cubed. Wilkinson, FFS, you just messed up this position. Completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. Yeah, Kazuki is gonna find the cube here. He's up 17 pips. Yeah, there it is. It's a big ass cube. 17 pips. And there's 25% gammon in this position. It's gammonish. It's a gammonish position. But of course, Wilkinson has a lot of contact value. He can still enter rather easily. And he has that anchor on the 18 point. And Kazuki has all of these checkers that he needs to play all the way home to safety before he's safe. So, he gives up. He passes. He passes. It's a blunder. It's a blunder of 111. I don't fault Wilkinson really for passing this one. I thought this was a difficult decision. In all fairness, this was a very difficult decision. He was a bit unlucky there, choosing the wrong side, choosing to drop, when in fact it was a take, and it's gonna hurt his error rate. Yeah. Oh, Wilkinson, he had such a great start to the Mochy challenge in game 1. But it seems that the jet lag is catching up to him. He still looks quite tired. He's like stretching himself, yawning. There it is, he's yawning again. Oh, he should get some sleep. He didn't follow the good old last Trabolt rule, whoever sleeps more wins more. I love that saying because it's true. You need a fresh brain to perform in backgammon. Oh, that's a decision. 4-3. Yeah, I guess you got a hit. You got a hit, of course, because of the race. Oh, it's close. It's close. When in doubt, hit. That's a good rule of thumb. Patrick Fosco asked, what was the PRs of the first matches? The PRs in the first match, Wilkinson played a 1.6 and Kazuki played a 4.4. And in match 2, it was very close. Both of them ended around a 4.5 or 4.6. You can download both match files in the Facebook group. If you just search the Mochy challenge on Facebook, you'll find the group and the match files are uploaded there. Yeah, come up and down, out and down. Yeah, you got a hit, Wilkinson. You got a hit and you got to step up with a back checker. Yeah, it's pretty standard. He's up in the race and he doesn't really expose himself too much on the 22 point. I'm not really sure what he's spending his time on here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Not too bad. Yeah, it's a slight overplay because you don't want to strip your midpoint too early. That's the rule that Wilkinson is violating here. He's stripping his midpoint in the middle game. That's usually not something you want to do, but he does gain a valuable builder, but it's a slight overplay. He increases the hitting numbers. All of a sudden 5-6 also hits. And but there is the reward. There is the reward. He can make the beautiful 5 point. Could also come down with 2. I guess that's what he's thinking about, but of course the 5 point is better, especially when you are up in the race and you're fighting to escape your last checker. You need inner board strength. That's the key, because you're constantly under pressure of getting blitzed, so you need inner board strength. Five, 4, aha. So the standard move would just be to hit on the ace. Yeah. Oh, it's close. Yeah, because the alternative is just super good. Taking that spare checker and running out to safety to put a spare checker on the midpoint. He gets it again. 5-4. Obviously now it's a clear play. Now there's nothing. This is super clear play. Yeah. I mean, what is he even thinking about? Maybe he's thinking about the 5. Maybe he's thinking about... Okay, he does find the best move. Good play, Kazuki. Wilkinson fans yet again. The cube is in the middle. Yeah, I understand why he stops and thinks here. The thing is that Wilkinson still has a lot of prime value going on. What is that, 6 what? The 6s are pretty good. If it's a 6-5, he could escape a back checker. But I don't think it is. Is a 6-4 or a 6-5? I can't see it. The 6-4. Okay, this is either way. The 6-5 I think is easy. You just come all the way. The 6-4 is more difficult because you could come out while you have the stronger inner board and your opponent is on the bar and play flexible. I think that's what you need to do, because all other moves, it's a bit too stiff. It's a bit too stiff. Okay, it was a big no double, of course. Wilkinson's prime value over here is way too strong. Beautiful structure, and he's still priming those 2 checkers on the 3 point. Carsten Bredal says it's a 6-4. I think he's right, and I can understand why. Oh, he comes out with 2. I didn't even see that move. I love that move. I think it's good. Yeah, it's a good play. Well played, Kazuki. I didn't even see that move at first. Very good play. Of course you got to come up with 2. It makes so much sense. Good play, Kazuki. It's not too easy sitting here commentating and calling all the right moves. Oh, what was that? What was that? Wilkinson made a hit? He made the hit. He shouldn't done. It was too much. Really? Really? And now he's thinking, I mean, it must be easily good enough to cube. The question is, I think, is it too good? Yeah, it's too good. It's too good, and Kazuki quickly passes. It was a close decision, obviously. Understandably, Wilkinson was thinking, and it was too good. Justin Nowell asked, what was that ace? The ace he played was 8-7 with a hit, and apparently that was wrong. I am not sure. He should have entered with the ace and hit with a 3, right? Wasn't that the way to do it? Then you would have preserved your 8 point. You wouldn't have given up your 8 point. I think that was the idea. Yeah. Okay. And we're going again here. Standard opening. Aha, he could make the 5 point. If it was just a single shot, then you make the 5 point. Then it's a clear play with a single shot. But now it's a double shot. Therefore, it's a small error. That's the thing. So a better play would have just been to split the back checkers all the way. You already unstacked the midpoint, and your opponent's back checkers were split, so there's no reason in leaving more shots in the outfield. That's a good one. I think you make the 4 and come up with and make the... I think this is the move where you make the 22 point and you make the 4 point. I think that's the move. Okay. Fair enough. I'm completely... Yeah. Sorry, guys. Obviously, I didn't even see that he could hit. So I was thinking about structure. Jesus Christ. Yeah, not easy to be the commentator. I can assure you guys I would have found the right play over the board if I was in the seat of the players. Aha! Wilkinson fans, this looks like a double to me. Definitely looks like a double to me. Yes, a good cube. Easy decision for Kazuki. Just so easy to ship the cube here. And now the real decision lies on the shoulders of Wilkinson. Can he find the take here? As we see with XG, it is a take. He wins 34% of the games here. It's still early. Kazuki is still underdeveloped. He has a little bit of a front load on his... Oh, he passes. He passes. It's a little bit weak. It's a little bit weak. He's been leaning towards the weak side a little bit, Wilkinson, in this matchup so far. It's yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's a bit too weak. That's a good opening response from Kazuki here. When Wilkinson plays offensively with 2 builders down, he takes advantage of that. All the 4 duplication that there's going on over here on this side of the board, and he makes the split. Yeah, he gets hit with a 5-4, but notice that it was duplicated because he could have also made his 5 point, so it was quite cheap. He got a big discount on that hit. Didn't cost him a lot. And Wilkinson fans with double 6s. Jesus. Wilkinson is down 1-2, 6 away, 5 away. So he's thinking about, should I send the early cube? This is a really good cube. Most players would recognize that this would be a bit too early, but he sees the market losers and he has such good flexibility. Yeah, but of course it's such an easy take as well when we have a long game ahead of us, many pips to be moved, and both players' position are underdeveloped. So easy take from Kazuki, and pretty impressive that Wilkinson found that cube, because I think most players wouldn't have found it. Carsten Bredal says, if I both comment and annotate, I got a problem. I'm not annotating it. That the transcription is coming straight from Japan. I'm simply just commenting on the live feed. That's all. Justin now, cube first, think later. Yeah, guess so. Double fours. That's the wrong play, Kazuki. No, you gotta make inner board points. The 9 point is not very useful in this position. You already made the deuce point, so the 9 point isn't part of your prime, and you don't want to play a priming game plan after you make the deuce point. Yeah, that was a blunder from Kazuki. Yeah, but he still has a big PR lead because of Wilkinson's cube actions so far. Haha, 6-5, you gotta run. Run, Forrest. No? Really? Okay, fair enough. I think I would have run just to, there's a big gain in freedom if it works, but there is quite a few numbers here, and the alternative was also pretty damn good, well diversifying your spare checkers. So I think I would have most likely made the same error as Wilkinson there. But I can understand why the computer wants to play the other play. Yeah, that's a fine play by Kazuki. Oof, what a fly shot. That's a critical fly shot. Now Kazuki really needs to enter with a good shot here. Well, is that a good shot? I guess you really wanted to enter with a hit or making an advanced anchor. Yeah, that's the first two. I guess you just play safe. Hey, you're touching checkers, Kazuki. You're touching checkers. I think actually he did touch the checker on the 8 point first. So that's another thing with this touch move rules. Can you adjust your own checkers without it counting for a move? Or do you actually have to initiate a movement with a checker before it counts as a touch move checker? Good question. If anyone of you guys watching it knows that, please let me know in the chat, because I sure don't. The deep hit on the deuce. Slight error from Wilkinson. He doesn't really have to play deep. He want to play flexible. Double sixes. That's good. That's a good shot. Oh, blunder from Kazuki. I didn't even get to. What? Did he over? He missed the hit. What? He missed the fucking hit. Jesus Christ. What the? Whoa. Jesus, I'm still all shook up. He missed a hit. Oh, that's so bad. I mean, it can happen for anyone. It can happen even for the best. But it just fucks you up so badly. It's like this blunder will carry out in his average PR for the whole 10 matches. Whew. That's not good, Kazuki. Really, really not good. When he sees this blunder, he's gonna feel so bad. It's just one of those things, it's just not supposed to happen. You have to concentrate on every single move. Don't let it happen. Yeah, and we saw Wilkinson made a mistake with the double threes sparing in. I didn't see how big it was, and I didn't even see what the right move was. I was still completely shook up by that 500 blunder from Kazuki. Yeah, so now let's move on. Wilkinson has a 5-4 to play. He chooses to make the 3 point as he should. You can't deteriorate your position anymore. You have to just give that shot, and it's not even the end of the world when you get hit, because you still have a ton of prime value with the opponent trapped on the 24 point. Okay, now he can just baron his checkers. Oh, the question is, should he prolong his baron? Or should he clear? This is the clearing play. This is the standard play. Okay, it's the right idea, but I think it might be close because you kind of want your opponent to crunch. Ah, no, wait, he would crunch anyway, right? He would still be forced to either run or crunch. So it must be the right idea from Wilkinson, his play. There it is. He makes the 4 point. Lila Leonhardt joins the stream and says, "Hey kids." Hey Lila. Yeah. He does have some ace point equity here. Haha, that's not a good roll. How do you play this 4-3? It's not a good roll. Is that the right idea? You're stacking the deuce. That's what we don't want to do. Yeah, it's a blunder, or it's a Japanese blunder. It's better to just put the 2 checkers on the 3 point. My rule of thumb here that I learned from Mochy's new book is you don't want to stack the deuce point while bearing in against the ace point anchor. So he violated that saying. If he had read the book, he would have found the best play. Shout out to Mochy. Just a standard ace point game now. He does have decent timing, so if he gets lucky to get a shot, then he will have a good chance of winning this game. Yes. There was a bit of a checker fumble there from Wilkinson. I guess that even though they play with touch move, there's probably also some gentleman rules involved. If you kind of fumble with the checkers, it's probably not legally binding. Okay, so what about this one? This is interesting. This is very interesting. Okay, it's a complete tie between the top 2 moves, because you also want to win a gammon. That's the thing. Now, Wilkinson, even though you usually just want to clear from the rear against the ace point game, you have to consider the gammon race. And bringing off a checker with 4 out wins you another 6% gammon, as we can see over here. So that's a big difference. You sacrifice 2% wins to gain 6% gammon. Oh, that's a cocked die. 4-3. That's a pretty good roll as well. Marcel Joachim from Germany says, not just Japanese setting blunders. Okay, let's see. Oh, did Seb just roll the 4-3? Oof. The forest. Yeah, you might as well play it. Yes, I would do the same. Just clear from the rear. See if you can dodge. And what's the score? No, of course it's not a redouble. The 3 is there. And I think you just stay back with a 4 to maximize the shots. You want to hit that second checker and lock down the win. With a single checker on the bar. And how many is it? Is it 6 checkers out? That's a good cube. Yeah, that's a very good cube. Ooh. Of course he's got a cube, and yeah, it's a huge pass, of course, because if he doesn't hit the second checker, it looked like a quite even game. But as soon as he hit that second checker, Wilkinson is just dead, completely dead. Yeah. We have a short break here in time. I don't know why we're breaking.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Backgammon Pro Analysis.
And we're back. We're back. Yeah, the 5-2 opening reply. He makes the hit on the 4 point, of course. That's a good shot. It makes the hit, even though it was duplicated. You also want to make the golden point, but of course you got a hit in the opening game. 6-3. Let's see how he plays this 6-3. Yeah, looks right to me. 2-1. We're gonna see a hit, and we're gonna see Kazuki making the 11 point. 11 point is a very good point here. Lila doesn't seem to know that we have commentary on it. You should put on the sound, Lila. You should put on the sound. We do have commentary. Perry Gardner is watching the stream. Amir Esragi, the grandmaster from Iran, is watching. Hey Amir. Oh, there was an error. What happened? He stacked the 8 point. He came in on the 22 and stacked the 8 point. I think he should have just come in with the 5, right? And found a better 3, perhaps the triple split. I'm waiting for the transcription to go down to see the error. He's fumbling between the moves. Oh. Wait, what's happening? It's so confusing. The transcriber is fiddling back and forth. Yeah. He put in the wrong 5, I think. Or what? No. He thinks he made... I don't know what's going on. I think the transcription guy made a mistake. And I didn't even get to see Wilkinson's double slot. I'm not sure what that move was. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, now he's going back, taking back moves. Yeah, it was a 5-2. You hit, yes. 5-4. Hit, yes. 6-3. Came out to the 18. Good. 2-1. Hit and make the 11. Good. 5-3. Made an error. I don't know what the error was, but it was something about stacking the 8 point that Wilkinson shouldn't have done. 4-1. Making the 7. And now Wilkinson makes a double slot, which I didn't see. But it's super interesting. The transcription guy is still not up to date. 4-1. Okay, the double slot was a small mistake, but pretty cool play by Wilkinson. And then Kazuki hits. Okay, we're back on track. We're back. And yeah, of course he's got to make the hit. Bredal says the transcriber and the live board is not aligned. Really? Isn't it aligned still? I hope that they fixed it. I hope that they fixed it. Otherwise they have to go back again. (5-3). That's a pretty good shot. So what do you do here? Do you make the 11 point or do you come out and make the 16 point? That's the question. Yeah, coming out is better. Coming out is better. It's a strong point. The 16 point gets the direct range blocking from the opponent's 15 point. To 1. So what is Sepp gonna do here? He wanna play somewhat flexible because he's way down in the race. So he's not really scared of getting hit. Yeah, that's a good play. Wonderful play. Very, very good play, Wilkinson. Make the 5. Yes, beautiful. Huge structural improvement. Wilkinson is even gonna hit now. Seems a bit too early to hit, actually. Do you need this hit? I'm not sure he needs this hit. But then again, What else should he play? But if he plays this, yes, then he has to play 13 to 7. It's a bit big. Wow, good play, Seb. Good play. I applaud him for making that play. That was a tough play to make, but he found the best one. Well done. It seems that Seb is really playing checker plays well, while his cube actions today has been horrific. Really horrific. I think he's going to be so disappointed with his cube actions. But his checker plays have been beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Yeah. So this is a back game now. Good that we have Laila Leonhardt on the stream, the back game specialist. You can comment, Laila, if you see anything. If you see anything wrong. Double aces, okay. There's like a million different move variations here. Why would you make the 3-point? I don't like making the 3-point. It's too deep, isn't it? Isn't it too deep to make the 3-point here? What about just playing pure and slotting the 4? Double sixes. Double sixes. Okay, there goes the timing. Now he actually does have timing, Wilkinson, to play this 3-4 back game. He does have some timing, and now he also has the front position ready to make a hit. I just said that he had a front position that was ready to make a hit. The question is, how do you play it? Do you come out from the back? I think that's what he's thinking about here. It's a difficult move, this one, because first you have to consider whether to hit or not, and I think he will hit. Oh, he chooses the wrong one. Oh, that's not good. That's a big one. Oh, yeah, it's a blunder. I forgive him for making this blunder because it's a super complicated position. I would have had a high probability of not finding the right play as well. But the right idea was to stay on the anchors for now, because you could still get hit. Those double anchors, they're really good. Okay, that's a good shot. Now it's not a back game anymore. Now it's a forward game. And Laila says this, Marc, is called a holding game. Okay, so it doesn't live up to the criteria that Laila sets up for a back game. Fair enough. Is that okay? The triple hit. Wow, what a shot! Double aces. What a wow! What a swingy game this one. This must be too good. This must be way too good. Oh, he misses the cover. He misses the cover. Of course, he's gonna quadruple hit now, and I think he has to leave the blood on the 3-point. But I'm not completely sure. Okay, it's close. We can see here it's close. The right idea is to leave the blood on the 3-point, but playing safe is just a 31 millipoint mistake. Well played, Kazuki. He found the best one. It's still too good. It's still too good. That's a pretty good roll as well. So you cover with the 3. Yes, you can touch. Oh, he's touching checkers. He touched the. Okay. Of course, he can't move the deep checkers on the ace and deuce point. Fair enough. So I guess therefore his touch checkers doesn't count. It's a little bit silly sometimes, this touch move, I think. Double 5. What a butchering roll. He's just gonna completely crush him. Yeah, no. Why that last one? Why not play 13 to 8 and get 2 builders? What if you miss it now? What if you miss this? Okay, the 4 was there, but the 6 is there also. If the 6 wasn't there, he would have fucked it up. Yeah, he made a small technical error there, Kazuki. Double 5s, no need for wasting time. Actually, 5 checkers on the bar. We have a lot of backgammon in this position. We have a lot of backgammon. Good play by Kazuki. He should think about his baron. He's thinking about, should I just strip the 6 point now and clear? Okay, he's going for the faster baron move. So he's trying to get the BG. What about this one? The thing is that he can't, it was a mistake. You need to just clear from the rear. You need to play safe because your opponent, Wilkinson, has a beautiful front position here. It's not like he's crunched. You can't allow yourself to get hit. So you need to play, okay. Now he finds the right idea. Yes, good play. Double deuces. Again, play it as safe as possible. He cannot clear, yes, that's the right idea, I think. Because he can't clear the 5 point. That would leave him with a quote-unquote bad structure, as Mochy would call it. 3-2. Now he's really thinking about the BG race. Justin Knoll says, what are the odds of winning the BG? He has 34% after the best move. He does find the best move. 34% BG. Oh, Wilkinson fans. That's a big one. That's a big one. Kazuki could win a BG here. Okay, how do you play this one, Kazuki? Again, a big choice. He want to maximize his BGs now. That's 1, that's 2, 3. I like that move. That's beautiful. This is a beautiful structure he has because there's no shot leaving numbers, and as long as he doesn't roll an ace, okay, he does. He does roll an ace, which gives him a quote-unquote bad structure, which might leave him some which will leave him some shot leaving numbers next time. Wilkinson fans, this looks like a BG to me, guys. Kazuki wants to hit. There's the ace. What about this one? I think again, you just take a checker off. Go for the BG. Go for the BG, Kazuki. Now it's such a safe structure when you take checkers off here. Good play. I love this move. Let's see it's the right move from XG. Otherwise I get disappointed. Yes, it's the best move. Well played, Kazuki. He's going for the BG. He's a 60% favorite to win the BG now. Not the best roll. That's a good one. Wilkinson comes in with 2 checkers. Huge roll. 4-1. That's a pretty good roll. Yeah. Wow, there it is. He saves the BG. Yeah, he saved the BG. That was lucky. He was a favorite, Kazuki, to win it. He did what he could. He made the right bear-off moves. He did very well, actually. But that's the BG. He's going for the last decisions. They have to move to get those decisions since PR is part of the match score here. So he has to get the last decision. Yes, there it is. And we see the PR is probably going to fall now from Wilkinson from 5.78 to 5.7. Yeah. I really like the way that Kazuki played this Baron. Well done. He's stepping up a bit. Yes, so this is the Crawford game. Wilkinson is 6 away, so he would like to win a gammon here. And Kazuki has to play somewhat safe not to win a gammon and not to lose a gammon. That's a good roll. How do you play the ace? Do you just safety the blood? I think so. I think you just safety the blood. Yes, that's the right idea. You're up in the race. You don't want to leave those 9s to get hit. 6-3. Okay, Wilkinson goes for the flexible one. It's a bit too much. Your opponent has too many good rolls. I think he should have just played bar to 16, but it was probably a coin flip. Good shot from Kazuki. Yeah, he makes that advanced anchor. Great shot. This is a real decision from Wilkinson because he kind of want to win the gammon and he doesn't care about losing the gammon, which makes him want to just make the 4 point. He doesn't need that anchor really, but at the same time, yeah, that's a good play. That's the best play, making the 18 point. So even though he doesn't care about losing a gammon, you simply win the game more with this anchor. It destroys all of your opponent's offensive game plans. That's a good shot. Just go all the way with the back checker. Yeah. Kazuki is gonna hit, I think, isn't he? Oh wait, the race is close. Wait, should he even hit here? No, it's a big mistake. It's almost a blunder. Yeah, it was a blunder. He's up in the race. No need to hit in a mutual holding game when you're up in the race, especially not at this score. Oh, is that the best ace? I wouldn't have played the last ace to the ace point. Why not just leave it on the deuce point? This checker is much better placed here on the deuce point. Okay, that was a blunder from Kazuki. It seems to me that from what I've seen today, in the first 3 matches here, it seems to me that Wilkinson has a more natural talent for checker plays. His game understanding seems to be really high. He makes lots of beautiful plays, so on. He's just been fucked by his cube decisions. I think Kazuki is kind of struggling to get in the groove. He has played inaccurately. He hasn't been able to find neither the natural moves nor the computational moves. It seems to be a bit of a struggle for Kazuki. It's not really natural, his play this so far. It could be his inexperience. He's still a young guy, for sure. I mean, imagine how good he will be in 5-10 years from now. Or it could be nerves. It's difficult to say. But so far, I think Wilkinson is looking stronger in almost all aspects of the game. Let me know, guys, if you agree with this assessment so far, or if there's something that I haven't seen, or something I overlook. Oh, a mistake by Wilkinson. He stripped his midpoint to get a builder to the 10 point. Okay, small one. Yeah, this blot on the 10 point is not really good. Yes, it's a builder for the 4 point, but you strip the midpoint. You prefer to have that checker on the midpoint. Okay, 4-3. What is he? Is this a decision? Isn't it quite clear? Just to cover the ace? I don't really see that this should be a decision. You don't want to leave those shots, and it's not dangerous to leave blots on the 10 and 8 point because you're gonna have a ton of return shots if your opponent hits. Okay, so he's spending one of his time banks, I think, on this move. Unless, yeah, he is spending a time bank. It's a little bit strange, I think, to spend a time bank here, and you want to win a gammon. It's like, what is he thinking about, actually? Oh, he did find the right move. It was a little bit strange to me, this sequence, I have to admit. (3-1). He can't continue the blitz, so he should focus on bringing his checkers home. Lila says he's thinking about switching for the blitz. Yes, okay. Yeah, it's a nonsense move, of course, but at least you're right. That could be what he was thinking, like going for this blitz here. But usually it's better to make the 4-point board rather than blitzing with a 3-point board and a blot. Oh, he made the wrong play with 3-1. He came in with a builder. The problem with this play is that his back checkers are falling too far behind. He's losing connectivity and mobility, especially now when he enters with a deuce. He has way too far to go with the back checkers. A better move, more connected move would have been to play 18 to 14. Would have given him a more natural and mobile spare checker distribution. Lila said, glad to be of help. Yes. Mislav says, these Japanese settings for error blunders are very confusing to watch. Make it seem that as if they're blundering on most moves. I agree, Mislav. I think we should recommend to Mochy and the Japanese team to change it for tomorrow. It's been quite annoying today making the commentary, and it makes them look, exactly like as if they're blundering every other move. That was a good play, by the way, from Kazuki. He makes the 4-point or the 21-point rather than staying back on the 22-point where he was getting primed from a potential 8-point if he stayed back on the 23-point. So that was a good move. And you want to save the gammon as well. So we don't want to get stuck on a deep angle. 5-2, yeah, that looks right. That's a clearing play. Falafel is writing me, he didn't like the way Wilkinson played that 3-1. I agree. He should have played 18 to 14 clearing rather than putting up a builder. Kazuki is just building up his inner board. Wilkinson, ooh, that's a bad 6. That's a bad 6. He might take advantage of, right now he has the stronger inner board, 4-point board versus 3-point board, and 2 blots of Kazuki. I think we're going to see Wilkinson spend an extra time bank here, because this is a difficult move. I think, okay. Good play by Wilkinson, very good, and he didn't spend one of his time banks, so very well played. That's a lucky shot from Kazuki. 3-1, hits and covers. Aha, decision time. How do you play this 3-1? Obviously he want to enter on the 22. What? No, Wilkinson. No. No. You have a 4-point board and you want to win the gammon. Jesus Christ. Oh, I can't take this anymore. For fuck's sake. Somebody get that man at bed. He needs some sleep. He can't think clear. Oi. No. He just... that was bad. That was really bad. Whew. Wilkinson. Jesus Christ, he's gonna have nightmares when he sees this move. Yeah, we see a lot of angry smileys now coming. Oh, how to, yeah. Yeah. Oh, he made the loose hit. Okay, fair enough. yeah, we have to move on. The show must go on, even though Wilkinson just made that huge blunder. I don't really understand how he could pass up on a hit. Like, the dilemma was, how do we hit here? Do we come in on the 24 and make the hit with the 3, or do we come in on the 22 and make the hit with an ace? It was a clear dilemma. Oh, he gets another blunder there from burying a checker. He shouldn't have buried that checker from 3 to 1. I didn't see how big it was. Oh, it was a blunder. Big mistake. He should have just cleared the 11 point. Again, it seems to me that he's completely forgetting that he wants to win a gammon here, and he doesn't give a shit about losing a gammon. Again, he should stay with the blot and pick up the third one. Wow, he's really going on tilt right now, Wilkinson. His brain has left the room, and it's just his body making moves with absolutely no cognitive ability left. Okay, it does look like he's gonna win the gammon. Oh, wow. This is a really, really bad error rate from Wilkinson, 8.77. And it's even bad for Kazuki as well, playing above a 5, but he might be catching up in the PR race. For 2. Yeah, he should. Yeah, I think that's the right idea. Against a high anger, actually, as soon as the anger gets to the 23 point or higher, or the deuce point, then you need to start thinking about just playing aggressively with the checkers behind the anger. Just take them out aggressively. Yeah, it plays itself. I think Wilkinson is gonna win the gammon here, unless Kazuki gets lucky. Yeah. So we've seen both players commit a huge blunder in this match with not hitting. I think Kazuki's blunder, the 500 blunder, was an oversight. And for that reason, he can be excused. Of course, you need to focus enough so it doesn't happen, these kind of brain blunders. Whereas Wilkinson's blunder here, for sure he saw the hit possibilities and he simply just chose not to hit, thinking that it was one of those positions where you're not supposed to be hitting. But it was kind of a theme with the rest of the errors he made in this game, that it seems to me that he's forgetting that he's trying to win a gammon here and he doesn't care about losing a gammon. Yeah. It's gonna be a gammon. It's gonna be a gammon. And it looks like Kazuki has reduced or perhaps even inverted the PR battle. Wilkinson is still yawning. It looks to me like he's really struggling to stay awake. Look how tired he looks. It's the jet lags catching up to him. You cannot underestimate how much it means to have a fresh brain when you're playing backgammon. It's just, yeah, it's the overriding factor is whether you got enough sleep or not. You cannot perform at a high level if your brain is not fresh. It's impossible. You might get lucky to have some easy matches and therefore still play low error rates, but your brain is not functioning at not even close to 100%. And it looks to me like Seb is just struggling even just to stay awake. And furthermore, could somebody please tell him to stop smoking? Such a bad habit. He's a young guy. He should be working out, eating healthy, especially up to this Mochy challenge. but he always needs to go out for a smoke. Yeah, I gotta tell him. Okay, so now it's 4 away, 1 away post Crawford. So Seb is trying to win the G. And this is one of those moves. Yeah, he should double hit. Well played, Kazuki. It's not so much that he wants to make the blitz, but it just takes away all of the initiative from Wilkinson. And he has all those blots here in the outfield, which increases the value of the blitz as a game plan. And there it is. There he picks up one of them. Seb is off to a bad start in this game. Oh! That was a good one. That turns the game around a bit. Now Seb has a game going on. He's lacking ammunition to the blitz. But he does have the pure 5-point, and he has many game plan options in this game. Let's see where the dice take him. The right idea is to make the hit, but it's a difficult decision. You could also just play it safe and ugly. Stack up the mountain. It's ugly as hell, but at this match score effective. Short-term safety is quite important here. And you do have flexibility with your back checkers after playing 14 to 13. You can play your high numbers. Will he make the hit? Usually we don't want to use our last spare checker to make a loose hit. And it's kind of a blitzing move to hit. And we only have 7 checkers in the zone. No blitz value at all. But it's just all the other good things that makes the hit the right idea. You fight for the key point. You take away half the roll of the opponent. And the alternatives is super ugly with 14 to 13. Yeah, that's a good one, Kazuki. Don't overlook another hit, please. Good. That's a good shot from Wilkinson. Jad Abdallah says that he thinks that Kazuki is going to get his first point from the PR battle in this match as long as the PR difference remains over 1 point. Yes, that's true. I think so as well. Unless he doesn't fuck up completely in the last match here, or in the last game, or in the last couple of games. And we don't have any cube decisions, so you can't blunder with the cube. So Kazuki should win the PR battle quite comfortably in this round and get his first point. Six, 4. That's a bit ugly. So how do you play it? Now he needs to play flex. Really? Okay, Extreme Gammon likes it. Okay, fair enough. The thing is that you need to play flexible in these kinds of games. We have 4 back checkers now from Wilkinson, and we have 3 from Kazuki, and we have a very long game ahead of us. A lot of pips to be moved. So flexibility and long-term safety is much more important than short-term flexibility and safety. But again, he doesn't want to leave shots and get trapped with many checkers, so the computer liked the safe play. Again, really? Yeah, I guess he doesn't have any alternatives. He has to play ugly again and put that second daily builder on the 4-point. 5-1. Wilkinson, on the other hand, has a quite nice and flexible position. This reminds me of the video we made for Backgammon Galaxy called Beginner's Mistakes in Backgammon. I think it was lesson number 3 maybe. That you need to develop, and you need to have a flexible position. You shouldn't bury checkers. Bredal says, did Seb just arrive from the airport? That is fantastic Japanese equity management on the highest possible level. Come on, Seb. Don't let them do this to you. Yeah, I actually thought about it beforehand when I saw the lines was being made. I think it was Joe Russell making the lines of the bets. That it's quite an edge for Kazuki to have the home court advantage here, since Seb has to get used to the completely different hours of day. Mislav says he arrived 2 days ago. Yes. He needs to get some rest. He should get like a 12-hour sleep. He should look through the matches when he goes home, spend 1 hour so his brain is being programmed to think about backgammon patterns, and then he should just get a 12-hour sleep. That would be my recommendation. Lila says he might have made more sleep on the plane than after 2 nights of Japanese karaoke bars. Yep, that might be the thing. Let's go back to the match here. Let's get some hearts for Seb, please. All the viewers, could you please press the heart button? Seb needs some love. He's struggling to stay awake and to keep his level up. 5-1. Yeah, we've seen a couple of small inaccuracies from both players in the last couple of rolls. And now Seb has an interesting 5-1 to play. Is that the right idea? Wow, well played, Seb. Well played. It looked a bit deep to me, but that was pretty good play by Seb. Seb there. It worked with the hearts. It always worked with the hearts. I think he needs to make the 5 prime. Wow, he has a good position now, Seb. Yeah. That's a good 6 from Kazuki. Really, really important 6. Yep, very good 6. The hearts on Facebook always works. Oof, 5-4 fly shots. When we did the commentary on the World Cup in Montenegro for the Danish team, every time we played the heart card, we got the jokers and won the matches. Bredal says Seb needs to sleep before love/hearts. But you have to admit, Bredal, it worked with the hearts. He hasn't committed an error since, and he even got some good rolls. And he made a great play with the 5-1, I think. Oh. He needs to anchor up to not lose the gammon. Okay. Of course, you win more games if he plays the ace up to the edge, but you also lose more gammon, and you obviously have to play gammon safe at this score. So it was a good play. It was a good play to make the anchor on the 22 point. Yeah, hearts always work. It does. So that's for that reason we can't misuse it. We have to use it only at the right times. You can't just misuse your lucky charm, just using it at every single roll. We save it for special occasions when we really need it to work. And Seb, he needed some love there. 6-2. Seb still wants to win the gammon. What about the slotting play? Oh! He could have escaped. He could have run from the anchor. I love the slotting play here from Seb. I think the slotting play was great. The hearts are still working. The hearts are still working. More hearts. We can't misuse the hearts, guys. Remember, we only play the heart card at special occasions. Then we pull it out of the sleeve and put it in the pot. Okay. There it is, the 6 prime that Wilkinson was playing for. That's a good shot from Kazuki. He saves some checkers. He doesn't want to get a third checker stuck behind his 6 prime. That would increase his gammon rates. Yeah, I guess that's the way you play it. Oh, wasn't that the right idea with 4-2? What else could he have played? Perhaps you split, and yes, that's the play. Of course, you split, maximize contact, and then you just put that blot down on the deuce point. It doesn't matter, it could even get hit there. Yeah, just make the 3. I think it's good to make the 3, right? Of course, the game plan now from Kazuki is just to avoid losing the gammon. So we want to save as many checkers as possible without getting hit. That's a good shot. Perfect shot. Yeah, it even stacks up on the 4 point and prolongs the crunch. Sepp doesn't mind fanning. Oh, I think actually, you know what? I think this is going to be a trap play from Sepp. He should make the trap play here. He should go for the trap play. Yes, my dog is barking in the garden. That's true. Wilkinson should start to set up the trap play here. Come out with a 6. No, don't move that one. Don't move that one. You want to keep it as far back as possible. You want to set up the trap play to open up the 7 point or the 8 point to trap your opponent off the anchor so you can win the gammon. I think it's really important now. He does find the trap play here. Good play. Could he have played it more aggressively even? Okay, this time wasn't. What was the right idea? Yeah. Difficult. The trap play lost some value since he moved the back checker too far advanced. And ideally, it's the 7 point you want to give up for the trap play. It's not the 8 point. 5-1. Obviously, the 5 goes from 5 to 2. It's a really big mistake to move the back checker, of course. You could move it the ace because you don't have any other good aces. And it even allows you to get hit with 5-6. Okay, this is interesting. What if he gets like a 5-2? 4-3. Of course, you just need to keep that back checker as far back as possible. You want to pick up that second blot when you trap your opponent off the anchor. So what's the right play here? The computer says, yes, you can't really make any trap plays here, so you just build up your home board. Good move. Kazuki is lucky. Oh, what about this one? This would be the perfect trap play. He sees it. Beautiful play, Wilkinson. Beautiful play. That's backgammon for you guys. That's really, really good. Well played, Wilkinson. He did see the trap play. Oh, what about this one? That's annoying. How do you play this one? I guess maybe you switch from 9 to 8 just to use 2 of the aces. Yeah, something like this. I agree. I think it's probably the right idea. Nope, he gets an error. And there is the 5 that he would have liked him to crunch with. What was the idea then? I hope the transcriber in Japan goes back. Maybe you should just stay back on the 9 point and just stack up some checkers. No, split. Oi, blunder. He missed it. He missed the trap play. There it was. That was the beautiful trap play that he missed. Damn it. He missed it, and the transcriber made a mistake. Yeah, it goes back. What a beautiful play that would have been. Did you see it, guys? If he just played the ace from 8 to 7, leaving a double shot to trap your opponent off the anchor, and then you could collect both checkers and go for the closeout. Wow! What happened? Wow! The trap play worked. He got lucky there, Sepp. He got lucky there. The trap play worked, but it wasn't because of Sepp's move. He missed out on the most beautiful trap play. It's one of the most beautiful trap plays I've seen in a long time. Let's review it after the match is over. I'm going to pull up the position and we can review it. Bad shot from Seb. Kazuki really wants that 3 now. Oosh. The gammon rates are probably like in the just below 40% here. Like 38, 39% gammon rate. The spare checker distribution is not too good. That's a good shot. Now we're back above 40, I think, or around 40% gammon for Wilkinson here. For 2. Ooh, that's interesting. Yes. Yes, good play, Wilkinson. Very good play. Obviously, your opponent is fully crunched, so you can play as aggressively as possible with your bear checkers, with your checkers to bear them off. Yes, exactly. Gas Owen says he could have split and double blotted with double aces. Aha, that was the thing. Yeah, that's true. So he missed out. He missed out on 2 beautiful trap plays with aces to play. Not just one. Mochy is telling me to change the schedule on Facebook. I will, Mochy. I'll do it as soon as this live video is over. It's a little bit difficult to do it while commentating. Kazuki is trying to save the gammon here. And so far it looks good after that miss. The question is, should Kazuki hit if he gets a 5 now? That would be a 6. That would be a real decision. Seb is yawning. He's just hoping. Look at this facial expression. Poor guy. He's so sleepy. Yeah, it's gonna be a single. Kazuki's gonna save it. He's gonna save it. And it's gonna be a single, and we're gonna have a double match point after this game. It would be devastating. Oi! Okay, there it is. It would be devastating for Kazuki to lose this match. He's already down 3-0 in the total score, and he really needs to get some points to get back in this challenge. Yeah, Jad Abdallah says, nice comeback, Seb. I agree. Yeah, unfortunately tomorrow, unfortunately for me and all my fellow Europeans, the Mochy challenge starts at 6 a.m. in the morning. So I have to get up so early in order to do the commentary on the live stream. But apparently that's the way it's scheduled. At least some of the Americans will have an easier time watching it before they go to bed. And let's see, now we have a double match point situation. And Kazuki really needs to win this one. That's a big shot. 5-3 hits the outfield shot. Jad Abdallah lives in Dubai, so time is perfect for him. That's true, Jad. Do you have a lot of backgammon in Dubai, Jad? I don't know any backgammon players from Dubai, so that's pretty cool. Nice to meet you. Double deuces from Kazuki, and he makes the second best move. I think he needs to come out with a hit. It's double match point, so you need to make the hit. 4-1. That's a decision for Sepp. Big decision here. I predict that Sepp will make the aggressive move, which happens to be the best one here as well. The 8-4. He seems to be very aggressive in the opening game. It would completely follow his style of play. Nope. Okay. He makes the second best one. That's kind of peculiar. Oh, big shot from Kazuki. He makes the 5 point in his face. Huge shot. No, Wilkinson. He's fanning with 6-5. Kazuki is trying to follow through now. That's a good shot, 4-2. He's really following through. Wilkinson doesn't give up without a struggle. This time he will find the hit. Yes, of course he will find the hit. There's absolutely no use for the 23 point in a double match point. You don't care about saving gammon. Oh, and Kazuki fans. Oh, pobrecito de Kazuki. That was an expensive fan from Kazuki. He needs to enter now. Come on, Kazuki. 5-6. 5-6. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. All the way, yes, away from under the gun. 6-2. Ooh, that's a hit. That's a great shot from Wilkinson. Superb shot. And this is basically a coin flip position. Kazuki is a slight favorite with 53%. No, he fans. Come on, Kazuki. This is a big swing for the overall Mochy challenge, this double match point. Kazuki needs to win this one. Otherwise, he's going to be way down. Nope, he fans. Looking bad. Looking bad for Kazuki. Wilkinson really wants to pick up that second blood, but he can't. He misses the double shot. So how do you play this one? Do you come all the way out? Or do you come down and make some flexibility? This is the normal move when you want to win a gammon. You want to fulfill your prime. But at the double match point, I think he should have chosen to come all the way out. Yeah, and the escape would have worked. And he would have been out by now. He would have been out by now. Yeah, so now we have a prime versus prime position. Oh, that's a good shot, Wilkinson. Wow. Now he's a big favorite, closing that 5 prime. He's trapping 2 checkers behind the 5 prime while... Oh, what's that? He needs to blitz now. The priming game plan is not an option for Kazuki. He's getting out-primed by a mile. So he needs to shift to a blitz. God damn it, I'm wrong. God damn it. Sorry again. Fuck. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I completely overlooked that of course he can escape with a 6. Sorry. I was thinking that the decision were between blitzing or priming. Of course he needs to escape. Yeah, I'm off. I've been up since 7 o'clock as well, or 6:30, doing commentary now for many hours. Yeah, double 6 was a heck of a roll. 5-2! That's also a heck of a roll. Haha! Dilemma time. Wilkinson, you have 5 time banks left, Wilkinson. You can take your time on this one. Take your time. Try to figure it out. As we see, the computer says that simply making the 6 prime is the better play, since you will have a great advantage in the prime versus prime position. You have a stronger structure, even though your opponent could potentially create a stronger structure. And he does make the 6 prime. Well played, Sepp. That was a difficult decision because obviously you also want to come up and see if you can escape with the 6. So that was a difficult decision. The thing is, by coming up, you also give the green lights for your opponent to hit loose and try to make the 3 point. Either way, that was a very difficult decision, and well done, Sepp, for finding the best move. Double aces. I guess you want to slot the prime, right? You want to slot the 6 prime and then just find the best of the last. And I guess you also want to come up to the 23 point. By coming up to the 23 point, you put pressure on the 8 point. That's pretty good because sometimes your opponent needs to break the 8 point to stay flexible. So you definitely want to come up to the 23 point with the ace. And then you also want to slot the 9 point, slot the 6 prime from behind. And then it's just a matter of which ace to play, which it doesn't really matter whether you play this or that. But he still has 1 time bank left. I mean, even though it's touch move, I would have still played the first 3 aces a long time ago, and then I would have had an easy time. I don't really know what he's is he considering slotting the prime in front of the prime? I think that's a complete overplay when you have the option to slotting it from behind. I'm not sure what he's thinking so much about. Now he's at his last time bank. He has 30 seconds left of... I mean, it makes sense to use his last time bank here, since it's the double match point and this is a crucial role, but I just don't see what it is that he's thinking about here. You have 20 seconds, Kazuki. You need to make a move. He must be aware of the clock. You have 10 seconds, Kazuki. Please make a move. Yes. Oh, whew. Good one. He actually found the best move. Well done. Well done. I think a lot of players would have played 8-7 with the last one. He was just teasing the audience. And there is the 6 prime, and now it's just a pure priming battle. Kazuki is back in this game. He's back on track. The question is, how does he play his 3? You know what? I think, do you break the 6 prime? Gotta make a move, Kazuki. It looks too inflexible for me. You're playing a priming game here. I think you just break it and play flexible. I think you just play this one. Oh, sorry. You play 13-6, I think. I didn't see it on the computer analysis. But this was too inflexible for... and now he pays the price. Yeah, wow, what a horrible roll from poor Kazuki. Oy, poor Kazuki. I think he used his time well. He did perform good time management. Okay, he makes an inferior play here. It would have been better to play 9-1 with the last 2 4s and almost hoping to get hit. And Wilkinson fans, which is obviously great. He just had to avoid the ugly 2-6, and Kazuki is just going through a slow death here. It's just destruction upon destruction. It's not so much that you actually want to hit, it's more about not getting trapped behind your prime for Wilkinson, so therefore he should come in on the 23 with a hit. And even now that Kazuki enters immediately, it just speedens up his crunch, since he just has 13 checkers left here to move rather than 14. So sometimes you can even speed up the crunch by making a hit if your prime is strong enough to contain it. Yeah, that's just completely standard move from Wilkinson here. Guillaume Barrelet says slot the ace. I agree, Guillaume. Does Kazuki have any kamikaze moves left in his bag here? That's 1, that's 2. And make the slot. Yes, good play. I like that play. Why not? He's off to his... He needs to get lucky somehow. Yeah, okay, it's just it would have been better to fan, I think, but at least it's just 1 pip. Yeah, and actually Kazuki has a small chance now because of this this slightly scary two checkers on the 24 point that's unable to escape on 5s and 4s and 3s. Kazuki really wanted to fan there. Yeah, that sucked. That sucked. Ooh, he still has some prime, even though it's not a lot. He does have a little bit of prime value here. Yeah, that's good. That's just 1 pip. Haha. Good question. Do you just leave the blood? Maybe, because if you get hit, then you get to be on the bar and you don't crunch your home board. Just don't lose on time, Kazuki. Make a move. Make a move. Oosh. He teases the audience. Yeah, okay. And there it is. Seb avoids the crunch. And Kazuki. Wow, that's a good roll, Kazuki. 0 pips. A 0 roll. 2-1. Yeah, Kazuki. 4-3. Yeah, okay. You just make the ace, Kazuki. I think you just make the ace here. Now it's too much of a long shot to... Okay, it's actually slightly better to take the risk and try to get hit. Good play. Well played. Well played. I think I would have just made the ace and went for a crunched running game. But obviously, yeah, you're getting fucked either way. 6-3. Fan. He still doesn't escape. Yeah, he keeps his prime. 1 more roll, which is, of course, he should do. The best of the aces for Kazuki. Yeah, he just needed to avoid the double 4s and double 3s. And double deuces, actually, also. The 6s are good because it's like rolling a 0. Yeah, just play like that, flexible. 2-1. Yeah, Wilkinson wants to keep his prime. Still, he's still trying to get his opponent to crunch, so there's no need to make an early clearing play here. Just keep his prime, a couple of rolls more, and allow his opponents to crunch as much as possible. So Wilkinson, what a comeback Wilkinson made in this match. He's basically just destroying poor Kazuki, and he's gonna win 1 point from the match for a total of 4 points, and then Kazuki is gonna win 1 point with the error rate because he's gonna have more than 1 PR point better than Wilkinson. So the score, this match will end up in a draw like that, and it will be a total score of 4-1 to Wilkinson. Oh, again, I think this was 1 roll too early. Hold your 6 prime and let your opponent crunch completely. There was no reason to clear the 7 point, especially when it was a 5. It's very ugly to stack the deuce point. That was unnecessary. Very unnecessary. Kazuki is fighting to get his PR below a 4.0 in this one. And I think he's gonna succeed because he doesn't really have any decisions left. Not any difficult decisions, that is. From Extreme Gammon's point of view, a decision is just any move where the difference between number 1 and number whatever is larger than 0. So from a technical point of view, Kazuki does have decisions, but from a human point of view, it's very difficult to misplay this one. Actually, maybe that's not even completely true, because in the sequences where Kazuki does hit Wilkinson, it is actually a little bit difficult to play to play completely accurately. But he doesn't. He misses his shot, and Wilkinson will just cruise this one home easily, and he will be up 4-1 in the total score. That's quite demanding after 3 out of 10 matches. So Wilkinson will be the huge favorite now to win the Mochy challenge. Yeah. It's one of those things that Falafel is saying. Backgammon is hard. These PR people that claims to play below a 3 in average and all that stuff, it's just, yes, perhaps under optimal conditions, but then you get one day like this of Wilkinson where he's completely jet lagged and tired, and he plays a 4.5 in average, 5.0 or whatever it will be. It's just not that easy to play below a 3 in average PR. It's we're humans, and it's difficult to find the best moves all the time. We have to take that into account when we talk about average PRs. And even that's also one of the reasons why I believe that the average PR is not really the best measure we have to describe the level of a player, because you might have a player playing in all kinds of mental states, like we have here with Wilkinson. Obviously, he's very tired. And then you might have another player that only plays when he's super well rested. And if you compare those two, maybe the other one will have a slightly lower average of their PR. But that doesn't necessarily mean that that he's a better player, right? Because you might set up a grudge match and the other guy might be a favorite because he has another gear that he can shift to. So better measures would be, in my opinion, the median PR. I like the median PR more than I like the mean PR. It's kind of more robust for outliers, and it kind of tells you more, like, in a little bit more stable way, the level of a player. And by the way, it also gives you the over-under line for the PRs if anyone wants to put odds on it. Yeah, it looks like this will be a victory for Wilkinson. There's the ace. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there it is. Wow. Wilkinson is destroying him. He's up 4-0 in the total score. So we have 3 out of 10 matches played, and Wilkinson is up 4-1. Sorry, not 0. 4-1. Yeah. I said earlier that I would pull up some of the moves. I think I'm gonna save it for tomorrow and use the waiting time tomorrow to review some of their big decisions here. We can pick out some of the. Look at this now. Seb is he's being told that he played a 5.8 OE and he's not happy. He's not happy at all. He was like, oh, that's not good. And Kazuki did manage to get his PR below the 4. He just looks like, not too happy as well. I think both players will be disappointed with their performance, but hopefully they will go back home, study the matches they've played today, get a lot of sleep, and they will return tomorrow with their neural nets well equilibrated and will be able to perform at a higher level. Okay, so what are you guys saying? Bogida says, great played match by Kazuki. If he didn't miss that hit, he would have played under a 2. Yes, that's true. If Kazuki just hadn't missed that damn hit, he would have played amazingly in this match. Kazuki really stepped up his game. It seems that he's getting into the groove now, and I hope that that it was simply just his inexperience and nerves carrying over in his game today. But his play in this match was actually really, really strong. Whilst Wilkinson, he was showing a lot of weakness because of the, in my opinion, must be his fatigue. He must be super tired and jet lagged. And they're talking. Crispin Duke says, best of 10. What's the score so far? The score is 4-1 to Wilkinson. It's not best of 10. They play 10 matches and they collect points. If you want to know the point system, you just go to Backgammon Galaxy /Academy. And there you can see the post where the website where all of the rules are explained about the point system. So I'm gonna round up this live stream. Yes, Danielson says, thanks, Marc. You're welcome, yes. And I'll try to get up early tomorrow morning as well. 6 o'clock tomorrow. Ungodly time of day. But yeah, I'll try to make it to cover this great event and broadcast some great backgammon. Okay, guys, so take care and see you tomorrow. Bye.
BackgammonGalaxy.com presents Backgammon Pro Analysis.